All right, I'll go live. All right, shalom, 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 shalom. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Shem Shai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there, spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Shem Shai. And shalom to the real sisters out there. All right, today I'm just gonna do I just want to go live. I want to do I was meditating on some like certain topics and the scriptures. Like what they got. Certain topics. I was just, and yeah, I don't want to go live with it. I want to go live with it. Sometimes, it's good to do impromptus where you're just like going live on, going live on through the spirit. Let the spirit lead you. Just as you go over different topics. And one of the topics, I was kind of meditating on was, how basically how hey, hold up, I'll be back. Back in a few. All right, shalom, I'm back. Yeah, shalom, ak. Yahba Shem Yahweh Shai Barakatah, ak. Kam Brakta Yahweh Brakta Yahweh Shai, when you get them thoughts, but like it's like different topics on the scriptures that be going through your head. You just be like meditating on it. How like they link up basically, and basically a new way of looking at it. Basically, like damn, like yeah, like it's like a light bulb will go off. So I've been meditating on it. I was meditating on like how basically. Well, I think I was meditating first on basically how about reincarnation. Basically, how it's like apparent that that's real. How you got you come back and you have certain phobias. One way you could tell you have certain phobias that are like unusual as fuck. You don't even know why you have them. You have certain pet peeves. You know, you don't know why you have them. You don't know why that shit bothers you so much. You know, and yeah, sometimes you could trace it back to childhood trauma, but sometimes that's the case. Sometimes it's before that. It's something that happened when you was around in your past life, but you don't remember it. You know, and I want to get a precept on that. Ecclesiastes chapter 1 verse 11, there is no remembrance of former things, because you don't remember it. Neither shall there be any remembrance of things that are to come with those that shall come after. Because when you die, you go into the spirit world. You don't remember that trauma. You don't remember that shit that happened to you back in that lifetime. But your subconscious, it still remembers it. So you move a certain way. And there was actually a study that was done on it. they actually studied mice. You know, they actually studied mice. Rats, actually. You know, because what befalls men befalls beasts. Yeah. Yeah, this article right here by Scientific American. Fearful memories passed down to mouse descendants. Genetic imprint from traumatic experiences carries through at least 2 generations. You know, from Nature magazine, certain fears can be inherited through the generations. A provocative study of mice reports. The author suggests that a similar phenomenon could influence anxiety and addiction in humans. And what that's the main shit. That's hey, that should be plaguing the fuck out of Jake, man. Anxiety and addiction. But some researchers are skeptical of the findings because the biological mechanism that explains the phenomenon cannot be identified. So basically, you know, they can't understand why that happens because there's no carnal way of explaining it. But yeah, according to convention, the genetic sequences contained in DNA, hey, because carnal man can't understand it. And the genetic sequences contained in DNA are the only way to transmit biological information across generations. Random DNA mutations, when beneficial, enable organisms to adapt to changing conditions, but this process typically occurs slowly over many generations. So, you know, that according to basically Esau science, basically the the shit that's happening here, you know, it's like not supposed to be you know, it's unexplainable, meaning it's not supposed to happen. But, you know, here we in that study it shows that it happens. Showing you, hey, this devil Esau, man, he doesn't know everything like he claims to know. He actually knows very little. Yes, yeah, yet some, and he's finding that out. Yeah, some studies have hinted that environmental factors influence biology more rapidly through epigenetic modification. So now Esau is finding out. So it's like, okay, so this is our explanation, you know. But the Bible actually provides a real explanation of it. Well, let me go into this article, man, which alters the expression of genes, but not their actual nucleotide sequence. So you know, not according, so not basically not what they're saying, not carnally, which all that DNA, you know, that's Esau don't even know how that works. Esau don't even really know how the DNA works. For instance, children who were conceived, yeah, so yeah, children who were conceived during a harsh wartime famine in the Netherlands in the 1940s are at increased risk of diabetes, heart disease, and other conditions. Harsh, possibly because of epigenetic alterations to genes involved in these diseases. Let me see. Let's see what epigenetic means. Epigenetics Epigenetics is it go yeah, epigenetics is a study of her heritable, phenotype changes that do not involve alterations to the DNA sequence. So DNA, because yeah, the Greek preference epi means over, outside of, or around. You know, so it's like outside genetics, or like in addition to, basically not defined by genetics, outside genetics. Epigenetic traits, man. It's a stably heritable phenotype resulting from changes in the chromosome without alterations in the DNA sequence. Yeah, it's epigenetics, man. Epigenetics introduction. I'm just reading some of these definitions so y'all can get the picture of what I'm talking about. You could kind of get the drift. Introduction. Lifestyle includes different factors such as nutrition, behavior, stress, physical activity, working habits, smoking, and alcohol consumption. Environmental and lifestyle factors may influence epigenetic mechanisms. So environmental and lifestyle. So you're affected. So you heard of that term, like, I'm a, it's actually more like a saying. I'm a product of my environment. Well, shit, that's actually not just, it's not just something people say. That shit's real. Not only is it real for you, it can affect your descendants. But back to the article. Yeah, although epigenetic modifications are known to be important for processes such as development and the inaction of our copy of the X chromosomes in females, their role in inheritance of behaviors is still controversial. Yeah, because like they can't explain it, because they're yeah, because it's not like an actual change in the DNA. It's outside the DNA, but and it's inherited. And it's inherited. So they can't understand it currently. Carrie Salakia. Carrie Ressler, a neurobiologist and psychologist at Emory University in Atlanta, Georgia, and co-author of the latest study, became interested in epigenetic inheritance after working with poor people living in inner cities, Jake, where cycles of drug addiction, neuropsychiatric illness, and other problems often seem to reoccur in patients and parents and their children. Quote unquote, there are a lot of anecdotes to suggest that there's intergenerational transfer of risk, and it's hard to break that cycle. Hey, the curses, right? The curses, you can't escape them, right? Those are generational curses that you can't escape. Right? That's an example of that. Where is the window with my live? Trying to find it. Okay, it's right here. Yeah, you got them. The generational curses of Deuteronomy 28. Yeah, let me get that precept in Deuteronomy 28 to talk about basically you can't escape these curses. Deuteronomy 28 and 45. Moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee, and shall pursue thee, and overtake thee, till thou be destroyed, because thou hearkenest not unto the voice of Yahweh, thy power to keep his statutes and his commandments which he commanded thee. So these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee. Meaning you can't escape. Meaning, and they're passed down. You can't escape them. Let me hear that shit. You can't escape these curses even after you die. Because you come back. And it has to do with it because that's the same soul that come back. Three or four generations later. Mm-hmm. And one of them curses is what? Let me get it. One of them curses is verse 28. And Yahweh shall smite thee. Hey. It's just them birds in the background. Don't mind that. It's a family pet, yo. Verse 28. Yahweh shall smite thee with madness and blindness and astonishment of heart. That's curses. Hold on. And that's the curse that's being spoken of here. Of madness and blindness and astonishment of heart. Verse 29. Actually, thou shalt grope at noonday, as a blind gropeth in darkness, and thou shalt not prosper in thy way. And thou shalt only be oppressed and spoiled over morning. Yeah, they don't have to do with something else. Except for the grope at noonday part. Because that's kind of due to you're mad and also you're confused. Don't know what the fuck is going on. No man shall save thee because they're confused too. No, so thou shalt grope at noonday because you don't know what's going on. Hey, for example, you don't know why you have these phobias, man, and these pet peeves which influence your behavioral patterns. You don't know why. You're in the dark about that, right? And thou shalt grope at noonday, man. You don't know why, man. That's an example of that. One example of that. With these curses, man, yeah. Oh, verse 46 really gets to the point when it comes to that, Verse 46, and they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever. Hey, because you know, generation after generation after generation, you're gonna have it. You know, even though it say that you know, he punished the soul that sinned. The soul that sinned shall die, right? You know, hey, there's levels to this. Yeah, upon thee for a sign and for one, and upon thy seed forever. Yup, Khan. Because even if you die, man, you not only your children get affected, even if you die, you know, they was back before too, man. They was back on this planet before too. And even if you die, like you can't escape it, man. And let me get that precept. Third and fourth generation. Exodus 34 and 7. And if I'm tripping over words a lot of times it's because of the affliction. It affects my tongue. Exodus 34 and 7. Keeping mercy for thousands, forgiving iniquity and transgression and sin, and that will by no means clear the guilty, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children, and upon the children's children unto the third and fourth generation. There you go. Why the third and fourth generation? Why not the generations after? It says unto the third and fourth generation. Why not to the second generation? Why not to just the first generation after? Why the third and fourth generation? Because you go back to that, you know, you because Salakia, what I meant to say is because you come back around that time period, you know, because the soul that sinneth, it shall die. Ezekiel 18 and 19, or Ezekiel that 18 and 20, you know, he doesn't judge the sin, the iniquity of the father for the son, you know, but, you know, you have to figure it in with that precept. Ezekiel, Ezekiel, let me get it. Precept in Ezekiel. Ezekiel 18, Ezekiel 18 and 20, I believe it's where it's at, yeah. The soul that sinneth, it shall die. Verse 19, yet say ye, why does not the son bear the iniquity of the father? When the son that had done which is lawful and right, and had kept all my statutes and done it, he shall surely live. You know, verse 20, the soul that sinneth, it shall die. The son shall not bear the iniquity of the father, neither shall the father bear the iniquity of the son. The righteousness of the righteousness shall be upon him, and the wickedness of the wicked shall be upon him, which is, you know, which kind of like which is, you know, why? Because, you know, you don't come back the one generation or even two generations after. You don't come back right away because your son is a separate person than you know. But the soul, but the soul is the soul the father, you know, that's the damn. Where is that window? Sometimes I be losing that window. Where I got the that tab open, you know. I got that tab open with the live. I'm trying to find it. I don't know where it's at. Okay, I found it. Shalom Ak, Yalba Shim Yao Shai, Brakatah, Tribe of Judah 144. Is been meditating, on reincarnation and shit. That was that the spiritual break. Well, basically on how it connects. Kind of you get what I said. I was going in the scriptures on that and the curses. I was going into scriptures on that, and basically how it all connects. Because that soul that sinneth, it comes back to basically it comes back to face that judgment. Even if you die, you go to sleep on this side, man. When you come back, you experience that judgment. Yeah, what I was saying. I was like meditating on how, like, yeah, it's obvious that you do come back, and you experience that judgment, which is these also how these curses, they continue to you inherit them, right? You inherit these curses. You can't escape them even after you die. You come back and you continue to relive these curses. I was thinking about that. Even the trauma, even the curses that you went through the last time you was around. They affect you this time around. I was going into an article on that. There's another precept in Ecclesiastes that kind of links up to it. The curses that's the curses though. And the curses that affected you the last time you was around affecting you this time. That's how it is. That explains that generational trauma. Let me get precepts on get that precept. Ecclesiastes. Ecclesiastes 7, I believe. Ecclesiastes 3, I believe it's in there. Three and 16. Oh, 15 too. And that which had been is now, and that which had been is now, and that which is to be hath already been, and Yahweh requireth that which is past. Verse 17, verse 16, and moreover I saw under the sun a place of judgment. So it's where you receive your judgment. That wickedness was there, and the place of righteousness, that iniquity was there. Yeah. Verse 17, I said in my heart, Yahweh shall judge the righteous and the wicked, for there is a time there for every purpose and for every work. Hold on. Yeah, because the righteous is like one type of the seed of the righteous. That's Jacob, Yesharala. And the righteous that yeah, they're righteous that are righteous on. Well, the seed of the righteous is Yesharala. The seed of the wicked is Esau. But you have wicked among our people. The righteous that have basically gone the way of Cain, have gone the way of Esau, the wicked. Verse 18, though, I said in mine heart concerning the estate of the sons of men, that Yahweh might manifest them, and that they might see that they themselves are beasts. Verse 9, for that which befalleth the sons of men befall beasts. Even one thing befalleth them, as the one dies, so dies the other. Yeah, they have all one breath, so that the man have no preeminence above a beast, for all is vanity. Verse 20, all go into one place, all go into dust, all turn to dust again. So what befall man, befall beast, so man come back. Then beast also come back. The soul of the beast also come back. Verse 21, who know the spirit of man that goeth upward, and the spirit of beast that go downward to the earth. So these beasts, these animals, man, the spirit of an animal, it go to the ground, and the spirit of a man go up to the Most High Yahweh, to the spirit world. And what befall man befall beast. So this study about the rats and generational trauma, that happens to people too, which is why they use them rats, bro. Yeah, let me get back in that article. That's why it has to do with the. That's why I brought that precept up, because it has to do with that article that I'm reading. For those that don't know. Yeah, back on that article, heritable traits, studying the biological basis for those effects in humans would be difficult. So Wrestler and his colleague Brian Diaz, opted to study epigenetic inheritance in laboratory mice trained to fear the smell of acetophenone, a chemical the scent of which has been compared to those of cherries and almonds. He and Diaz wafted a scent around a small chamber while giving small electric shocks to male mice. Notice male mice. The animals eventually learned to associate the scent with pain, shuddering at the presence of acetophenone even without a shock. So that traumatized them. This reaction was passed on to their pups. Diaz and Wrestler report today in Nature Neuroscience. 1. Despite never having Nature Neuroscience. Despite never having encountered acetophenone in their life, So yeah, despite never having encountered acetophenone in their life, the offspring exhibited increased sensitivity when introduced to its smell, shuddering more markedly in its presence compared with the descendants of mice that had been conditioned to be startled by a different smell or that had gone through no such conditioning. A third generation of mice, the grandchildren, also inherited this reaction, as did mice conceived through in vitro fertilization with sperm, male sensitized to acetophenol. So even ones that were conceived through in vitro fertilization, with the sperm from the male sensitized to that smell. Similar experiments shown that the response can also be transmitted down from the mother. Okay, that's what Esau be saying. Esau be saying that, but it was probably the daughters that was getting that the most. But yeah, it shows you. They was you know what they did to them group of male mice was passed to their pups, and it was passed to their grandchildren, even in vitro fertilization. No, showing you that no, it's not because the mice raised them to be basically to be afraid of it. No, it's like it's inherited because that the spirit of the mice, that's a because that's the same spirit. Okay, what I'm trying to say is that that's the same spirit that came back. The same spirit was traumatized by that smell, and it came back. So that's something in the subconscious of that spirit that remembers that smell and makes it shudder. Also, hey, what befall man befall beast, right? So that also shows you that it shows you reincarnation, man. These responses were paired with changes to the brain structures that process odors. The mice sensitized to acetophenone, as well as their descendants, had more neurons that produced the receptor protein known as detect the odor, compared with controlled mice and their progeny, structures that receive signals from the acetophenone detecting neurons and send smell signs to other parts of the brain, such as those involved in processing fear, were also bigger. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, that, and your brain, your lob, it's actually means your mind. That's the word that's used in the Bible for heart. That's actually, I believe, yeah, that's where your spirit reside. So your so their spirit was traumatized by it and still remembered it when they came back. The research proposed that DNA methylation, a reversible chemical modification. And now that Esau is trying to come up with an explanation without admitting that reincarnation is real. A DNA methylation, a reversible chemical modification of DNA that typically blocks transcription of a gene without altering its sequence, explains the inherited effect. So that's now Esau is trying to say, oh no, it's this. It's this. No, it's not reincarnation. And the fearful mice, the acetophenone sensing gene of sperm cells had fewer methylation marks, which could have led. Which is going. Let me just keep reading now. Which could have led to greater expression of the odorant receptor gene during development. But how the association of smell with pain influences sperm remains a mystery. The Esau, right? Wrestler notes that sperm cells themselves express odorant receptor proteins. And if some odorants find Esau is trying to explain it. And that some odorants find their way into the bloodstream, offering a potential mechanism, as do small blood-borne fragments of RNA known as microRNAs that control gene expression. But notice how they said it remains a mystery. Predictably, contentious findings. Predictably, the study has divided researchers. The overwhelming response has been, "Wow, but how the hell is it happening?" says Diaz. David Sweat, a neurobiologist at the University of Alabama, Birmingham, who was not involved in the work, calls it the most rigorous and convincing set of studies published to date that demonstrated acquired transgenerational epigenetic effects in a laboratory model, quote unquote. Yeah, however, Timothy Bestor, a molecular biologist at Columbia University in New York, who studies epigenetic modifications, is incredulous. DNA DNA methylation is unlikely to influence the production of the protein that detects acetophenone, he says. Most genes known to be controlled by methylation have these modifications in a region called a promoter, which precedes the gene in the DNA sequence. So they're basically tripping over themselves trying to explain it, man, because they can't. They're like, no, it's this, no, it's that, like, because they can't explain it, man. It's unexplainable to Esau because he's a carnal man. But the acetophenone detecting gene does not contain nucleotides in this region that can be methylated, Bester said. "Quote unquote, the claims they make are so extreme they kind of violate the principle that extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof," quote unquote, he adds. So basically they're saying, no, 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 that's not it right there. That's not it right there, you know. Esau's carnal attempt at explaining that, a complete failure, right? Because Esau don't understand the spiritual aspect of things. He's a carnal man. Let me give a precept on that. Carnal man don't understand. Verse 14, but the natural man receiveth not the things of the Spirit of Yahweh, for they are foolishness unto him, neither can he know them, because they are spiritually discerned. You know, shit like generational trauma. That's can't be explained carnally. Verse 15, but he that is spiritual judges all things, for yet himself is judge of no man. Because, the natural man can't judge right. Yeah, hey, even verse 13, which things, oh, verse 12, even verse 12. Now we have received not the spirit of the world. Oh, verse 10, I'm gonna start there. But Yahweh hath revealed them unto us by his spirit. For the spirit searches all things, yea, the deep things of Yahweh. Verse 11, for what man knoweth the things of a man, save the spirit of man which is in him? We even so the things of Yahweh know no man, but the spirit of Yahweh. Verse 12, now we have received not the spirit of the world, but the spirit which is of Yahweh, that we might know the things that are freely given to us of Yahweh. Verse 13, spirit of power is given to us. Verse 13, which things also we speak, not in the words which man's wisdom teacheth, this so-called science, falsely so-called, that Esau pushes out, but which the Holy Ghost teacheth, comparing spiritual things with spiritual. Yeah, because it's shit that Esau science falsely so-called can't explain. Where was it at? Alright, I found it. Oh wait, nah, Slack. Had that page up. Yeah, I had that page up. Oh fuck. I don't know, hold on. Yeah, okay, I got it back. Closing on accident, probably, I don't know. Let me get to where I was at. Yeah. Basically, Esau is tripping over themselves, trying to explain it. It's obvious y'all don't understand. Tracy Bell, a neuroscientist at the University of Pennsylvania in Philadelphia, said that researchers need to quote unquote determine the piece that the league's dads experienced with specific signals capable of producing changes in genetic marks in the germ cell and how these are maintained, quote unquote. That's how Esau's Esau can't get it, man. Quote unquote, it's pretty unnerving to think that our germ cells could be so plastic and dynamic in responses to changes in the environment, she says. Because you, you know why? Because it's because when a man puts his sperm cell, when a man puts his sperm cell in a woman, it's a spirit, that he put his spirit in her. That's why. That's something that they don't understand. As Esau's science, falsely so called, will deny that there's a soul. Oh, we're just like nobody has a soul. Like we're just everything is carnal, man. We have a brain and we have a body. But Esau don't explain the energy that keeps our body running, The energy source, man. Esau don't explain that, that's the soul. Because the soul is energy, man. Just like the soul is spirit, right? And that's pure energy. Like in the angels are spirits, right? They're pure energy. There's a precept that actually demonstrates that. Esau wants to deny all this. You know why? Because really Esau can't understand it. I got a precept right here. Psalm 104, verse 4, who maketh his angels spirits, his ministers of flaming fire. Yeah, so, his angels, they're spirits. His ministers are flaming fire. That is a form of energy. Heat energy, right? And fire also emits light. You got light energy there. And when it's burning something, it emits sound. The fire is energy. Well, your soul is literally that energy that keeps your body running. But Esau's science, falsely so called, can't explain that. Yeah. Humans inherit epigenetic alterations that influence behavior too, Restless suspects. And there's another article, was a video that I had watched way back, a few days ago actually, and so not that far back, that actually goes into basically it actually proves that people got souls, man. because basically, your brain, that's the last part. That's the last part that fucking dies. As the rest, when you rest, the rest of your body is dead. The brain is still alive for like 10 minutes. So that kind of proves that. That proves that your soul, you know, or your brain is where your soul's at, man. Because la means mind. The word for heart that's being when you say heart in the English, the word there that's being used is lab, and it means your mind. And that's where your soul resides. That actually proves that we have souls. Hey, Esau's science proved that we have souls. Hey, Esau himself can't comprehend it. Hold on, Akim. Shalom, shalom. I'm back. All right, let me go back to where I was at. Yeah, there's another one that I'm gonna bring out. Basically, there's several articles. There's another one that goes into how basically it proves that it proves that people have a fucking soul. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, humans. Well, let me finish this one. Humans inherit epigenetic alterations that influence behavior too, Ressler suspects. Appearance anxiety, he speculates, could influence later generations through epigenetic modifications to receptors for stress hormones. But Ressler and Diaz are not sure how to prove the case, and they plan to focus on lab animals for the time being. So, yeah, and that's true, man. That's true. You know, a parent's in anxiety, you know, parents have your mom, your dad, especially. Well, your mom's anxiety may influence how she raised you. But your dad's anxiety, especially, it's gonna be passed down. It's gonna be passed down even like through the sperm cell and shit. It's gonna be passed down, and well, of course, no shit. It's gonna be passed down through the sperm cell. You know, even if you don't know who your dad is and shit, you know, showing you that it's nature, not nurture. It's gonna be passed down like that. Like, yeah, and that's why. Like, that's actually the. Hold on. Count. Lost my way. Lost my train of thought. Yeah, they can't explain it though because it's not written in your DNA and shit. The researchers now want to determine for how many generations the sensitivity to acetylphenone lasts and whether that response can be eliminated. Skepticism that the inheritance mechanism is real will likely persist, Ressler says, quote unquote, until someone can really explain it in a molecular way. Hey, because Esau can't explain it. So Esau can't understand it, says Ressler. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be complicated and it's probably going to take a while. You know, this article was published back in December the 1st, 2013, and it's proof that basically that shit is real, man. And it's a spiritual thing because you can't see, they can't tell, you know, they can't basically calmly prove it because it's spiritual. And hold on. I got this article by BBC. Can the legacy of trauma be passed down the generations? And it goes into that as well. Our children and grandchildren are shaped by the genes they inherit from us, but new research they inherit, Slakia, is revealing that experiences of hardship or violence can leave their mark too. You know, and it goes into how basically Civil War POWs are basically it affected being POWs affected them. Let me get into it. In 1864, nearing the end of the U.S. Civil War, conditions in the Confederate prisoner of war camps were at their worst. There was such overcrowding in some camps that the prisoners, Union Army soldiers from the North, each had the square footage of a grave. Prisoner death rate soared. For those who survived, the harrowing experiences marked many of them for life. They returned to society with impaired health, worse job prospects, and shorter life expectancy. But the impact of those hardships did not stop with those who experienced it. It also had an effect on the prisoners' children and grandchildren, which appeared to be passed down in the male line of families, while their sons and grandsons had not suffered the hardships of the POW camps, and if anything were well provided for through their childhoods. They suffered higher rates of mortality than the wider population. It appeared the POWs had passed on some element of their trauma to their offspring, but unlike most inherited conditions, this was not caused by mutations to the genetic code itself. Instead, the researchers were investigating a much more obscure type of inheritance, how events in someone's lifetime can change the way their DNA is expressed and how that change can be passed on to the next generation. This is a process of epigenetics. Let's go into that again, where the readability or expression of genes is modified without changing the DNA code itself. Tiny chemical tags are added to or removed from our DNA in response to changes in the environment in which we are living. These tags turn genes on or off, offering a way of adapting to changing conditions. This is without inflicting a more permanent shift in our genome. So this is a uh, Esau's explanation, right? So-called explanation for this. Yeah, the effects of trauma may echo down several generations, from a grandfather to the son, and then to their grandson. What does it say? What is it? Hey, what is that precept again? Third and fourth generation, right? Showing you that you come back in your third and fourth generation. Also, a lot of that, yeah, hey, the judgment, yeah, that shows you because the Most High Yahweh judges the soul that's sinning. He tells you not to judge the son for the father's sin, so it shows you right there. I believe there's several precepts that say that, not just that one in Ezekiel. Let me get it though. The soul that sinneth, this shall die. No, let me get the other one first. Exodus 34 and 7. Third and fourth generation, right? Keeping mercy for thousands, forgiving iniquity and transgression and sin, and will by no means clear the guilty, upon visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children, and upon the children's children unto the third and the fourth generation. From a grandfather to their son, and then to their grandson, several generations. And even further. But if these epigenetic changes, that's just an example. But if these epigenetics changes acquired during life can indeed also be passed on to later generations, the implications would be huge. Your experiences during your lifetime, particularly traumatic ones, would have a very real impact on your family for generations to come. There are a growing number of studies that support the idea that the effects of trauma can reverberate down to the generations through epigenetics. For the POWs in the Confederate camps, these epigenetic changes were a result of the extreme overcrowding, poor sanitation, and malnutrition. The men had to survive on small rations of corn, and many died from diarrhea and scurvy. There's this period of intense starvation, says study author Dora Costa, an economist at the University of California, Los Angeles. The men were reduced to walking skeletons. The sons of POW had a 11% higher mortality rate than the sons of non-POW veterans, their sons, right? Costa and her colleagues studied the health records of nearly 4,600 children whose fathers had been POWs, comparing them to just over 15,300 children of veterans of the war who had not been captured. The sons of POWs had an 11% higher mortality rate than the sons of non-POW veterans. Other factors such as the father's social economic status and the son's job and marital status couldn't account for the higher mortality rate the researchers found. So carnal ways of explaining it couldn't explain it. This excess mortality was mainly due to higher rates of cerebral hemorrhage. The sons of POW veterans were also slightly more likely, which means bleeding, right? Cerebral brain bleeding. The sons of POW veterans were also slightly more likely to die from cancer, but the daughters of former POWs appeared to be immune to these effects. Yo, hey, the sons of POW veterans were slightly more likely to die of cancer. So the sons, right? But the daughters were immune, showing you that it's passed down through from the father to the son to his son to his son. You know, and that soul come back. That soul come back. And experiences that generational trauma because that soul was traumatized. There's more proof that shows that. That's not all I'm going to go over. This unusual sex-linked pattern was one of the reasons that made Costa suspect that those health differences were caused by epigenetic changes. But first, Costa and her team had to rule out that it was a genetic effect. Yep, it was passed down from father to son, to son's son, right? What could have happened is that a genetic trait which enabled the father to survive a camp, a tendency toward obesity, for example, was then bad during normal times, says Costa. However, if you look within families, there are only effects among sons born but not after the war, quote unquote. If it were a genetic trait, then children born before and after the war would be equally likely to show the reduced life expectancy. With the genetic cause ruled out, the most plausible explanation left was the epigenetic effect, quote unquote. The hypothesis is that there's an epigenetic effect on the Y chromosome, quote unquote, said Costa. This effect is consistent with studies in remote Swedish villages where shortages in food supply had a generational effect down the male line, but not the female line. But what if this increased risk of death was due to a legacy of the father's trauma that had nothing to do with DNA? What if traumatized fathers were more likely to abuse their children, leading to long-term health consequences, and sons bore the brunt of it more than daughters? So they're saying, no, maybe that's not true, quote unquote. Children born to men before they became POWs didn't have a spike in mortality, but the sons of the same men after their POW experience did. Once again, comparing the health of children within families helped rule this out. Children born to men before they became POWs didn't have a spike in mortality, but the sons of the same men after the POW camp experience did. Quote unquote, it's a case of ruling out the other possible options, says Costa. A lot of it is proved by explanation, and what is the most consistent explanation, quote unquote. Or they wasn't it wasn't like it wasn't because they abused them. It's a case of ruling, yeah. Many of the times when trauma is thought to have echoed down the generations via epigenetics, and humans are linked to the darkest moments in history. Wars, famines, and genocides all thought to have left an epigenetic mark on the descendants of those who suffered them. Some studies have proved, epigenetics signal on children and people who survived traumatic experiences raise hope hopes of reversing the effect it has on DNA. Okay. Okay. Some studies have proved more controversial than others. At a 2015 study found that the children of down they're gonna bring on the Holocaust, which they could have been stressed out by that shit, but it wasn't. They hyped that shit up too. They turned up the numbers. And that 6 million shit is a fucking lie. But yeah, they had epigenetic changes to a gene that was linked to their levels of cortisol hormone involved in the stress response. "Quote unquote," the idea of a signal, an epigenetic finding that is an offspring of trauma survivors can mean a lot of things, said Rachel Yehuda, them fake ass and Jews, right? Them ish that wish to be us, right? They're not the true Yehuda. But yeah, director of the Traumatic Stress Studies Division at the Mount Sinai School of Medicine and the author of the study, quote unquote, "It's exciting that it's there." The study was small, accessing just 32 Holocaust survivors, which it may be they're trying to prove that shit was as bad as it was. But hey, even that shit was stressful to them. The shit that did happen to them was stressful to them. Amalek, man. They not as strong as our people. So it probably did. Without looking at several generations and searching more widely in the genome, we can't be sure it's really epigenetic inheritance, what they're saying. Yeah, Huda acknowledges that the paper was blown out of proportion in some reports and later. Oh, okay, yeah, because also because it's over that as well. In some reports in larger studies assessing several generations would be needed to draw firm conclusions. It was one single study, a cross section of adults many years after parental trauma, quote unquote. The fact we got hit was big news, said Yehuda. Now the question is, how do you put meat on the bones? How do you really understand the mechanisms of what happened? Oh yeah, yeah, and this as well when pups. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's referring back to that study. When pups smelled the scent of cherry blossom, they became more jumpy and nervous than pups whose fathers hadn't been conditioned to fear. You know what befalls man? What befalls beasts befall men, right? Yeah, 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 yeah. Controlled experiments in mice. I went over that, yeah. And even after shortly afterward, these males bred with female mice. When their pups smelled the scent of cherry blossom, they became more jumpy and nervous than pups whose fathers hadn't been conditioned to fear it. To rule out that the pups were somehow learning about smell from their parents. They were raised by unrelated mice who had never smelled cherry blossom. Yep, yep, yep. Mm-hmm. The sensitivity to cherry blossom scent was linked back to epigenetic modifications in the sperm DNA. Outside of genetics, markers in their DNA, what they're saying. Chemical markers on their DNA were found on a gene encoding a smell receptor. But then they're saying that, nah, there's not one for that. Yeah, the second and third generation, right? Second and third generation appear to have not a fear of the scent itself, but heightened sensitivity to it. The finding brings to light an often missed subtlety of epigenetic inheritance that the next generation doesn't always show exactly the same trait that their parents developed. It's not that fear that is being passed down the generations. It's the fear of a scent, and one generation leads to sensitivity to the scent, and the next just had a sensitivity of it. And yeah, hold on. Oh yeah, despite those echoes of trauma down the generations, there's a big stumbling block with research into epigenetic inheritance. No one is sure how it happens. Like no one is sure about it. Quote unquote, as soon as the sperm enters the egg in a mammal, there's a rapid loss of DNA methylation from the paternal set of chromosomes. There you go. Says Anne Ferguson Smith, a researcher studying epigenetics at the University of Cambridge. That's the reason why transgenerational epigenetic inheritance is such a surprise. So they still can't explain it. It's very hard to imagine how you could have epigenetic inheritance when there's a process of removal of all the epigenetic marks and putting on new ones in the next generation. Quote unquote. There are, however, parts of the genome that are not wiped clean. A process called genomic imprinting protect Salakia protects the methylation at specific points of the genome, but these sites are not the ones where the epigenetic changes relevant to trauma are found. There you go. They can't fucking explain it. Yo, they're saying that, oh, yeah, we can explain it. No. They're trying to say that they found RNA molecules that link back to Esau trying to say that. How yeah, these RNA molecules alter the behavior of multiple generations is not yet known. There you go. Initial experiments by Matsui is now running experiments in humans to see if similar processes work in humans. Initial experiments by other researchers have shown that this does seem to be the case. But they don't know how. They don't know how that happens. Yeah. So yeah, that this basically proves that basically yeah that soul that got traumatized by that experience that come back. You know, proving that yeah, people ain't even beasts. You know, they have their souls, and also proving that you do come back. Reincarnation is real. Like it's obvious that shit's real. You know, another example of this is how basically they say a lot of Jakes don't know how to swim, right? And they have a fear of swimming. They don't know how to swim because they have a fear of swimming. And well, when you look back in the history of our people, you know, we was being taken across the Atlantic Ocean in slave ships, especially with Judah, especially with Judah. You know, a lot of our people was being thrown overboard and shit, drowning and shit, get eaten up by sharks. You know, the sharks would follow the patterns of the sharks would follow the what I'm trying to say is the basically the path the slave ships took. So a lot of our people would be fearful of that because of that. And also since as slaves like we wasn't given a lot to eat like that. You know, we wasn't given much to eat and the shit that we was given our people was given, you know, right? And it's different tribes was given different basically different food. Like basically, it was like slop, right? That we was given. Like Jake was given, hey, that food, that comfort food that Jake like today. You know, a lot of it was a part of them scraps that was fed to Jake during slavery. You know, Judah being to them, you know, that comfort food. You know, they ate them chillings and fucking you know that all that shit that they serve, man. Why that's why Jake be heavily into that, especially Jake this from the south. And then you have a Northern Kingdom, Ishikar especially be heavily into hey man noodle fucking Lango and shit, man. And three and shit. And hey, if you look back, that because Northern Kingdom was slaves too, either on the haciendas or they was being put on ships and taken to other locations, taken to other parts of the Americas, or taken to Europe even. And that's why it's certain foods that Northern Kingdom fuck with heavy as well. You know, the Irish, Irish Jakes, they they're known to fuck with potatoes a lot. Why? Because of that. Hey, there's even a food called potato O'Brien's. I mean, the Irish are known for that, and it's because it go back to that potato famine time period. All they had to eat was potatoes, and then even that died out. That's why they. That's why they be having that. That's why they be into the potatoes heavy. Hold on, I'm gonna be back. Shalom, shalom. I'm back. All right, let me get back to where I was. Oh yeah, I was talking about how basically, it's more examples, more like basically examples of proof, more examples of proof that basically that reincarnation shit is real, man. How basically you have how basically you have yeah, it's another example, man. Why our people would fuck with that, with those foods and shit. Cause but hey, it's that, hey, because our souls, they have our Or so, because we was around back then. That's why. There you go. We was around back then. Yeah. Why? Hey. Like, I'll tell you something that I like to fucking shit. I like to like it was it said something in that article about those that basically have been through that have been Civil War POWs. They were and those that have been Civil War POWs. They basically, had higher rates of diabetes and heart disease. Yeah, diabetes was one of the what they would have, man. They're the descendants of those people, and that one of hey, and that comes from eating a lot of comfort foods and shit. Especially nowadays, a lot of shit GMO. Yeah, a lot of that comes from that. Yeah, because I know I'll tell you something. Okay, so I was at Slovakia, man, Slovakia. So I'll tell you something about me, man. I like to I'll be heavy into them Thai foods, man. I be heavy into them. Except for that pork shit, chillins, that's pork guts. Except for that, 'cause I don't, ever since I learned the truth about that, I stay the fuck away from that. But I be heavy into them Thai foods, man. Be heavy into them, and I'll eat them just. I got this habit where I eat them just cause sometimes cause I'm hungry, but also cause sometimes it make me feel good and shit. It feel good, make you eat them. That's why it's called comfort foods too. No, I'll eat some shit like that. Just why you could, especially for shit like that, just a couple times. And also, like I have like hey, I have a let me think. I have a real good like I could yeah. Never mind. Basically, hold on. Well, I'll tell you that. Yeah, basically, and then yeah, that then also in my family, like yeah, it's a lot of diabetes type, a lot of diabetes in my family and shit. And all the Irish came out though. came out to, how to deal with the famine and shit. I'm so-called Irish, so a lot of our people probably have that shit. Probably have diabetes and shit, and heart problems too. Like a lot of our people probably have that, especially our people that went through some shit like that. Hold on. Yeah, cancer. Let me see a part of that video. Hold on. Yeah, this part right here. What could have happened is that a genetic trait which enabled a father to survive the camp, a tendency towards obesity, for example, was then bad during normal times. Yeah, store food and shit, said Kosa. However, if you look within families, there are only effects among sons born after, but not before the war. Okay, yeah. It's not a genetic trait, okay, it's like it ain't no genetic trait. But it's like a response, basically, to the shit that they went through. What was that video? Let me look it up. Salakia. Yeah, the brain. Oh yeah. The brain is one of the last parts of the body to die, and that's the reason why. Yeah, the brain nerve cells require okay a constant supply of oxygen and will die within a few minutes once you stop breathing. What was that one video? Shit. Oh yeah, that's why you have your brain. You have those flashbacks, all those memories. Yeah, within seconds of death, your body supply article science alert. Esau science basically proving it. Basically, you got a soul. I'm going into it. Within seconds of death, your body's supply of oxygen will be depleted, and your brain activity surges. This might sound a little counterintuitive, seeing as dead people, hold on, don't have thoughts. But you can think of this activity as the last dying burst of activity from neurons that are no longer supported by oxygen and hormone production. Salakia, y'all, well, actually, Salakia, y'all, Salakia. The bodies, I'm going through some afflictions right now. I'm kind of fucking up. The body stores of adenosine triphosphate ATP, the body's main source of energy, are also depleted. So following any last second twitches, your muscles will totally relax, including sphincter. That means if your bowels weren't so full at the time of death, they won't be for very long. Okay, but that part right there, the brain basically gets gets a surge of energy real quick, and basically, because that's your soul leaving your body. Your soul, all your memories and shit in it. Hey, your soul got all that, all your memories and shit in it. Your soul and all your memories. That's why all your memories flash before your eyes, because your soul is leaving your body. It's leaving leaving your body. The energy that that surge, right? It's energy surge, right? Because your soul is actually leaving your body. That shows that, it's just more proof that that's exactly what happens. What? A COVID vaccine side effect, large lymph nodes can be mistaken for cancer. What the fuck? San Antonio's small farmers and ranchers say polar vortex killed most crops, lots of livestock. That famine is coming. And and people here in San Antonio, they're still without utilities because of winter storms. Like that shit that happened, the Esau brought with his harp, it was judgment as well. Esau used his harp machine to manipulate the weather to bring that storm. Cause that was totally abnormal, you know. And they have that heart machine and to be able to bring it down. I believe there was like they found something on that too that shows that Esau used the harp and used the chemtrails. He used a combination of that to push the cold air down, push the polar vortex down, like all the way down to the the border with Mexico. And you know that storm, hey, that storm that hit is still affecting people over here. It's still affecting people. It ain't even over with. Yeah, the earth is out of course. There's several articles I got. The There's several articles I got with me. Texas AG Ken Paxton now seeking ouster of San Antonio police chief in his immigration fight with the city. That's a that's ruler against ruler. That's city against city, ruler against ruler. That's Isaiah 19:2. And that it starts like that. It gets more intense. Isaiah 19:2, and I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptians, and they shall fight everyone against his brother, and everyone against his neighbor, city against city, and kingdom against kingdom. Now you're seeing that at the local level too, just like you see Texas coming against the Babylonians, man. You see fucking that shit within the local level. You see the city of San Antonio in this article. They're beefing with the state of Texas. Texas AG Ken Paxton now, I'm gonna read this article, now seeing ouster of San Antonio police chief in his immigration fight with the city. Amid his own mounting legal woes, Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton is cranking up the heat on San Antonio Police Chief William McManus. Paxton embroiled a legal battle with San Antonio since 2018 over how it handles suspected undocumented immigrants. So Ishkar, right, filed new court reports late last month seeking McManus's removal. The petition filed in state district court in San Antonio argues that the chief violated state law in 2017 by releasing 12 suspected undocumented immigrants found inside a tractor trailer rig instead of turning them over to immigration officials. In a statement, City Attorney Andy Segovia described Paxton's suit as frivolous and a political stunt, quote unquote, adding that the city has retained separate counsel for McManus. The filing is a distraction attempt by the Republican AG as his larger case against the city flounders, Segovia added. Mr. Paxton's legal action have lost any credibility within public and the court system, quote unquote. He said Paxton has been doing battle with San Antonio in the state district court in Austin since late 2018. In that suit, he accused McManus and the city of running afoul of a state law banning so-called sanctuary cities when police released the immigrants found inside the tractor trailer. Last week, an investigation by TV station KSAT revealed that the city has spent more than $22.75 million to 2.75 million defending itself against Paxton's original suit. The new filing comes as Paxton files additional scrutiny over whistleblower allegations that he abused his office and took bribes. Last month, the Associated Reports looked into reported FBA is looking into renovations made into the AG's $1 million home as part of ongoing investigation into whether he illegally aided a wealthy donor. Yeah, these devils, they're divided all over, man. They're divided when it comes to that. Yeah. Hey, these devils are divided all over the place, man. They're divided locally, and they're divided internationally. Oh, they're internationally so-called as well as nationally. Even at the local level. And, you know, that's how you're going to see, hey, that's how you're going to see cities, basically, that's how you're going to, hey, that prophecy in Ezra's, right? That's how a city is not, you're not going to be able to enter a city. Let me get that precept. Second Ezra's 15 and 17, a man shall desire to go into a city and shall not be able. And also in the low level, this is verse 16 as well, but it's about to happen in a major way. For there shall be sedition among men and invading on one another. They shall not regard their kings nor princes, and the course of their action shall stand in their power. You know, and even these lower level officials, man, they're not regarding the officials that's over them. So, hey, this place is divided all up, man. This place is divided all up. And it's through, man. It's through. Matthew 12, and let me bring that out. Matthew 12, and hold on. Matthew 12 and 25. And Yahushua knew their thoughts and said unto them, every kingdom divided against itself is brought to desolation, and every house divided against itself. Yeah, and every city or house divided against itself shall not stand. Verse 26, and if Satan be divided against, cast out Satan, he is divided against himself. How shall then his kingdom stand? So Satan is divided against himself. If he casts out Satan, how shall then his kingdom stand? It has an end, right? Because it's not gonna stand. Esau is through, man. Esau is divided from the local level, the city of San Antonio versus the state of Texas, over Jake too, over Issachar, and Texas, the state of Texas versus the United States. I'm going, yeah, the state of Texas versus the United States. You have that too. So Babylon versus Texas, and then Texas versus San Antonio. Place is clearly through. Hold on, Akim. Shalom, shalom. I'm back. I'm finding this. I'm looking for this precept in Luke. Cause hey, the way Luke put it, right? The way Luke put it. I'm gonna bring it out. You're gonna see. Oh, I got it. Luke 10:17. When he knowing their thoughts, said unto them, every kingdom divided against itself is brought to desolation, and a house divided against itself shall not stand. And a house divided against itself falleth. Verse 18. If Satan also can is divided against himself, how shall then his kingdom stand? Because he say that I cast out devils, really through demons, right? Through Beelzebub, you know. So that's why he brought that out. But hey, how can it stand? Damn, that was another one I was thinking of. Hold on, Akim. Shalom, shalom. I was taking care of something. All right, I'm back. I'm back though. I was looking for that precept and got interrupted. I was looking for that precept and had to deal with something. So I could. Ah, what the fuck? Damn it! This fuck. Shalom, shalom. My phone died because my charger wasn't working. Shitty ass technology, I'm telling you. I'm trying to find that precept in John, because I think it's where because it put it in that way. Alright, I'm back. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit, what the fuck? Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I was looking for that precept in John. Hey, cause I like how I put it in John that Satan divided against Satan precept. Maybe it's in Mark. I don't know. Maybe it might be in Mark. Got another article I'm gonna go into. Oh yeah. This article of San Antonio's. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I couldn't read it because you gotta pay. It's not free. It basically goes into how San Antonio's small farmers and ranchers said polar vortex killed most crops, lots of livestock, and that goes into that famine that's coming to this place. That famine of bread, right? A suddenly the sown places shall be unsown. Shalom Ak Yahweh Shem Shai Brakatah. I've been going into various topics. I was going into into reincarnation, how the Bible and even Esau's own science proves it. And now I'm going into also how the curses shows how the curses are passed down as well. The curses and the trauma from the curses. And now I'm going into some articles. Basically shows how these prophecies are coming to pass. Like I was going into an article about I was going into an article about hold on. Yeah, that's about basically how Esau is divided against Esau. Esau is divided on all levels. Con. Yeah. It was several topics that was on my mind. And since, the spirit had that on my mind, I had to go live. I had to go live with that. And Esau science proves it, yet Esau still can't understand it. That's how much of a base man, that's how much of a base man this devil is. He can't understand it, even though his own science proves it. And he trips over himself trying to explain it. And Esau is yeah, Esau, he claims to be the all knowing, right? But he doesn't even understand that. Yeah. Yeah, his own kingdom. He didn't even design it right. Like Esau, Esau is a carnal man. Esau is completely carnal. Hold on, Akin. You gotta bring out some precepts on these devils, and also about these prophecies that's coming to pass. Because now I'm going into how basically this famine is coming, and how the Texas winter storm, how that polar vortex basically is causing the famine. It's going to cause a famine to come. Hey, and people, I got another article on how people in Texas, they're still without power, and their places of work are without power, and they're not being paid. Make sure you bring out precepts, Haki. We're going into these prophecies now. How basically, hey, more signs that Babylon is through every day. The infrastructure of this place is falling apart. It's not holding up. Hey, the staff of bread is broken. The staff of bread is broken in this place. The staff of bread and the stay of water. Yeah, that's literally fulfillment of that as well. As Second Esdras chapter 16, well chapter 15. Well, 15 and 16 mentions it. Hey, hold on. Let me see if you jumped on or not. Yeah. Come with some precepts. Shalom. I could hear you. I mean, I could hear myself.
Can you hear it now?
Mic check. Yeah, I can.
How about now?
Mic check. Yeah, I can. Esau's technology is pathetic, God.
Yeah, it is. Can you still hear it?
Mic check. Yeah.
Good grief.
Fucking pathetic.
Right?
Trash, dog.
Can you still hear yourself?
Mic check. No. Oh, wait. Fuck. God, I can.
Damn.
And your screen is frozen, Knock.
I got it. I got it. Is it
Okay,
working
now
now?
it's good.
Okay.
The screen is moving, but there's still an echo.
Damn, bro.
I'm telling you. I'm
I'll be
telling
right
you,
back.
Esau's technology.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Con. Complete trash. I got some precepts. Ah, fuck. Affliction. Second Ezra's 15. Second Ezra's 15, verse 13. Wait, I'm gonna start. Hold on. Let me see if the brother jumped back on. Con, let me see if it's good this time. Con,
Not echoing?
mic check. Con, it's good now. Yeah, I got precepts going into that coming famine. Starting at verse
Have you
10 in
seen the
chapter
videos?
15. Huh?
Have you seen all the videos of what's happening in Texas? The floods?
Yeah. I've seen. The floods now. There was an ice storm.
Yeah,
It
bro.
was a Texas, man, got fucked up. San
All that,
Antonio, my home city, man,
all that pride,
wasn't
bro.
ready.
That pride.
Huh?
Said, where'd all that pride go, huh?
Oh yeah, Texas is proud. Both the Edomites
Pride
here
on the
and the
rocks.
Jakes.
Pour some
Huh?
whiskey on it, man. That's pride on the rocks. Pour some whiskey on it.
Oh yeah, Karnak. Through. Hey, yeah, Khan. In the water. The water had the
Yeah,
parasites in
had
it.
parasites in it. Yeah, it's gross.
That's just Esau with his
That's a part of the
foul
curses.
warfare. That's the curses too, as well.
Really?
As well. The curse is consuming the 2/3.
And what curse is that? That I shall smite thee
The
with pestilence.
pestilence.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the curses because it's mainly in Jake areas.
Soon it's gonna be Esau.
Yeah, Khan. I'm looking for that curse. Verse 21. Yahweh shall make the pestilence cleave unto thee until he had consumed thee from off the land whither thou goest to possess it. And it started when our people was in the land, but the curses that followed our people all the way
Right.
here. Yeah, and the lights
Exodus,
being out.
Exodus 9 and 15. For now I'll stretch out my hand, that I may smite thee and thy people with pestilence, that shall be cut off the earth.
Huh? I didn't hear you walk.
I said, this is Exodus 9 and 15. For now I will stretch out my hand, that I may smite thee and thy people with pestilence, and thou shalt be cut off from the earth.
Gone. And that dumb parasites, man, that's just the beginning of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jeremiah
And we don't know what's
Jeremiah 21 and 6. I will smite the inhabitants of the city both man and beast, that shall die of great pestilence.
Con. Yeah, that them parasites, man. There's certain parasites that could fuck you up more than others. I remember, I remember even before this snowstorm, right? I remember there was a. I remember it was on the news. It was this kid. This kid got a fucking brain-eating amoeba in his head.
I remember that.
Yeah, and he fucking gave up the ghost, of course.
That's funny.
That's a painful way to go out.
You think?
Yeah,
Busting your
there's
brain? Fuck
pestilences
that.
that will do some shit like that. Parasites that will eat your fucking brain, man. And then there's average parasite. I think it just make you sick and shit.
That's nothing compared to the parasites I was gonna have for these heathens and
Yeah, yeah.
even the
Hey,
even the prehistoric parasites that people haven't come across today because they don't explore.
Khan, Khan. The Most High Yahweh is gonna, he's gonna open up the floodgates on these people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also coming. That them pestilences, because hey, where there was water in Texas, it had parasites, and when there were, and in the other areas there was no water. So also that goes into the state of water, the staff of bread, and the state of water being broken.
I was watching a video of somewhere in Texas that hasn't had running water for 140 years.
Oh, this is Jake Town in the country,
You know about it?
Sand Branch, Texas. Yeah, Esau didn't tell us about that town. Esau's been
Where
cutting
did
off the water
people get their
supply.
water from? Them? Do they buy it or do they like go to the river? Shit.
They people buy it and ship it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Esau cut them off because Esau is trying to drive them out of where they're at and take the oil.
Nefarious.
Damn devil, man! I'm telling you, they're not that far from Dallas, Texas yet, but they have no water.
Yeah. That's stupid.
That's Esau for you. But Con
I'm sure
Isaiah
the pipes.
3 and
I'm sure
1.
the pipes are there.
Yeah. What's up?
I said I'm sure the pipes are there.
Esau was just Esau didn't give him. I don't even think he gave him the infrastructure. Esau been keeping running water from them, and also in that, yeah, I saw it, and in that video there was a sign that said flood prone is a flood prone area. Like, yet there ain't been a flood through that area in the walls. Esau's trying to drive those people out. That's a whole other subject though. Isaiah 3 and 1, for behold, the Lord Yahweh of hosts does take away from Jerusalem and from Judah the state and the bread, the whole state of bread and the whole state of water. Yup.
Esau's a
Like,
bad.
and he's using this devil Esau to do it. Because you better believe that Esau fucking first of all brought this storm, this ice storm. Esau used this harp technology to do it, because that was unusual as fuck.
Hey, Esau wants to play God. He wants to play. He wants to. He wants to play with his weapons and fuck with the weather. Well, at the end of the day, he's gonna have to face the music which he wrote. He's up there
Esau
plucking
what?
his. That Esau is gonna have to face the music which he wrote.
Oh, Khan, because he uses that harp weapon.
Yeah, and it's quite the score too. I've seen what
Yeah,
it does.
Khan.
It's
Esau
disastrous.
calls it.
It does
Yeah,
lots of
Esau.
damage to the atmosphere.
Khan. Hey, everything in order. Esau try to play the Most High. You know, try to play with that harp. You know, the name he chose for it too shows you that as well.
Esau is the most lie.
The most lie. Hey, 2:44, 2 hours 44 minutes. Oh yeah,
Oh,
but sorry, no, it's 41. So it's like it was 144 there. But yeah, hey, the Most High Yahweh is using his sword, Esau, Edom, to judge you 2/3, man.
right?
Take away that staff
Even
of bread.
even Esau broke down the fact that it is true that Edom is in power, will be in power in the last days when Messiah returns. But then by the end of the video, he was like,
I saw that.
"But the Edomites are extinct," and something around that. And I was just like, "Dude, are you serious?"
He knows he's an Edomite.
Yeah,
That's why he did that. I saw that shit and I was like, shut the fuck up.
like how come they can't just be like, "Man, yeah, we probably are Edomites. We did have a good run though. It was pretty fun." Like, how come they can't just be like that? Like,
Pride.
it's been 4,000 years, bro. They've just been horrible the whole time.
Yeah, because they
Arrogant.
know they've been trash, Hawk. That's why.
Yeah.
And they're too proud to admit that was them.
Oh, that wasn't me. That was my grandfather's father did that. And so that doesn't matter, bro.
Bitch, that's you.
Yeah. Even if it wasn't, it doesn't matter because prepare slaughter for his children for the iniquity of their fathers.
Exactly. But those generations of Edomites, Kanak, they're all going to be judged because ain't no mercy for Esau. But it was
Yeah.
generations of Edomites that was pillaging our people, torturing them, you know, raping them and shit, you know, committing all
Well,
types of atrocities.
speaking about no mercy, right?
Esau had
Passover.
none. Oh,
Passover's
so
coming up. The March 26th.
Khan.
I already got my lamb.
Yeah, Passover when ancient Egypt was judged, and we're talking about modern Egypt getting judged.
Yeah.
And hey, the
Possibly
Most High
this could
Yahweh is,
possibly this
huh?
could possibly be the last Passover.
I think so. I think so. I'm not saying for sure because we don't know the day or the hour, but it's looking pretty likely.
Hey, even if it's not right, even if it's not, it's guaranteed to happen in our lifetime. It has to.
I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah,
I mean,
Khan.
that actually it has to because
We are the last generation.
because none of these children shall die until all the prophecies have come to pass.
Khan.
None of the faithful children shall die, or something like that.
Khan. Yup. Yeah,
And
so this is that generation.
it cracks me up, bro. The House of Saul cracks me up.
Oh yeah, the 2/3.
What the fucking losers.
Yep. The 2/3, they're doing what they just keep doing what they did when Yahushua was around. They did the same thing in the desert. That's the same 2/3. The
I probably
same
would have.
generation.
I probably would have lost my temper too if I was Moses.
Yep. The same 2/3 that want to join hands with Esau.
Yeah, he's an asshole, bro. How can you? These motherfuckers, man. But they'll see Esau's the devil, and it'll be too late.
God, they're gonna realize it whenever. Well, yeah, they're gonna see the horns and the teeth right before they get devoured, straight up. And we was telling them that that's the damn devil. Yeah, I got some precepts going into this famine that's coming. Second Ezra 15:10. Behold, my people is led as a flock to the slaughter. I will not suffer them now to dwell in the land of Egypt. Verse 11. But I will bring them with a mighty hand and a stretched out arm, and smite Egypt with plagues as before, and I'll destroy all the land thereof. That's what's happening. These farmers, their crops was destroyed, and majority of their livestock was destroyed.
And not just that, not just that. The ground is covered in metal now.
Oh, because of the chemtrails.
Yeah, because of that fake snow. That.
Oh yeah, Esau had fake snow, and
Yeah.
oh,
So it's not like they can just go out and repeat their shit. The ground is tainted. Twice as tainted as it was before. Fucking Babylon has to be destroyed, bro. And it will be. Where'd you go? Oh,
I think I felt.
Babylon. This whore. Okay.
Shalom, shalom,
Shalom.
shalom, shalom. Yeah, hey, yeah. The polar vortex killed most crops and lots of livestock. That's gonna create a shortage, and there's already a shortage.
Good.
More mashapayim.
Huh.
Khan. Where was I at in the precepts?
I forgot.
Khan. Oh yeah. Wait, hold up. But I will,
In Babylon, man.
verse 11, but I will bring them with a mighty hand and stretch out arm and smite Egypt with plagues as before, and I will destroy all the land thereof. That's exactly what's happening here. Verse 12, Egypt shall mourn, and the foundation of it shall be smitten with the plague and punishment that Yahweh shall bring upon it.
And
Verse, verse 13, this one right here really gets down to the point. They that till the ground shall mourn, for their seed shall fail through the blasting and hail and with the fearful consolation. And that's exactly what, hey, the blasting and hail, right? A sleet is kind of like hail, but it's cold. It's cold weather.
it's hell.
It pretty much is. And then not just that, but you have snow too. And you have the ice, the freezing rain. And Texas was not built. Hey, the infrastructure here is not built to withstand an ice storm or snowstorm like that.
Yeah. Yeah, people were dying. People were freezing to death inside their houses.
Yep.
They're still
Con.
dying.
Hey, con. They still are. No water, no electricity.
It serves them right.
Hey, they're in darkness, which is another plague that hit Egypt. I bet there's even demonic activity that's happening in these areas, and we're not being told about it.
Probably.
Probably is. It's dark. It's dark, and no light, right? During the night.
Hey man, when it's dark in my house,
Kind.
when it's dark in my house, right? But it's bright in that bedroom, I can feel the darkness trying to creep in. Imagine what that dark.
That thick darkness. They
Yeah,
hit the
imagine the
Egypt
darkness is
3 days.
the spirit of darkness. That it is darkness.
Huh?
It is dark. Just is that darkness.
That you can feel.
Yeah.
That's another level. Hey, the day of the Lord is called a day of thick darkness. I got it right here. I was looking for it and I found that precept real easy. Hey, Kala Yahweh Shem Shai. Zechariah 1 and 14, the great day of Yahweh is near. It is near and hasteth greatly. Even the voice of the day of Yahweh, the mighty men shall cry there bitterly. Verse 15, that day is a day of wrath, a day of trouble and distress, a day of wasteness and desolation, a day of darkness and gloominess, a day of clouds and thick darkness. There you go. But verse 16, a day of the trumpet and alarm against the fenced cities and against the high towers. Verse 17, and I will bring distress upon men, that they shall walk like blind men, because they have sinned against Yahweh, and their blood shall be poured out as dust, and their flesh as the dung. Verse 18, neither their silver nor their gold shall be able to deliver them in the day of Yahweh's wrath, but the whole land shall be devoured by the fire of his jealousy, for he shall make even a speedy riddance of all of them that dwell in the land. Yeah. You 2/3 that y'all are Egyptians too, man, because y'all join yourselves to the modern day Egyptians, these Edomites. In verse 12, and hey, I'm gonna just bring it out. Verse 12, and it shall come to pass at that time that I will search Jerusalem with candles and punish the men that are settled on their lees, that say in their heart, Yahweh will not do good, neither will he do evil. You 2/3 that say, basically a scoff at the prophets and be like, nah, it can't be happening in our generation. Y'all y'all said the same shit 40 years ago, 50 years ago, 60 years ago, during World War II, they said the same shit. In World War One, they say the same shit, et cetera, et cetera. The Civil War, they say the same shit. You 2/3 that talk that
Those were
shit.
random people, though.
Huh?
Those were just random people. Nobody was prophesying in the name of the Lord.
These 2/3 will say that people said the same thing, and
Yeah.
they'll try to dismiss the prophets like that.
The bird agrees. Yep, I agree. Exactly. Exactly.
Had to take care of something. I'm back now. But yeah, these 2/3 that keep on the 2/3 that say that ain't nothing gonna happen. Guess what? Y'all gonna find out that the prophets was right the whole time. Verse 13, therefore their good shall become a booty. Your mic is mute. And their house is a desolation. They shall also build houses, but not inhabit them. And they shall plant vineyards, but not drink the wine thereof. Yeah, because we're gonna have to be on the move. Because Esau is gonna roll, and he's gonna take all that. Esau's gonna take your house. Esau's gonna take all your shit that you have in there. Esau's gonna take your woman, your kids, the FEMA camps. Take you. Esau's gonna take you to FEMA camp. You 2/3.
Come on. I dare
Those
him.
of y'all
Do it.
destined
He's
for that.
bored. I hope he keeps
you
me to
two,
the
you
FEMA
two
camp.
thirds, you end up in the FEMA camps. You're through, but
I
also
fantasize about being
hey, the men of the Lord who end up in FEMA camps, though the Most High Yahweh is gonna find a way for them.
right.
It may not come right away, but that's where the
Those super
patience
soldiers
is.
are gonna serve us, and
But
they're not even gonna know it.
maybe, hey, we may have a
2/3 gonna be attacking us, and the super soldier's gonna come out of nowhere and speak kablam, and then just like run that motherfucker through the wall and not even see us, and just keep on beating that motherfucker down, and we're just gonna keep running away.
con. Yep. Most High Yahweh is gonna work wonders.
Rabid rage, hulking soldiers, disgusting.
Hulk smashing them and shit, con.
Yeah.
Over and over like a rag doll.
Woo. Grab him by the legs and be like, whip, 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 whip.
Con.
Hit them on the ground so hard their skin sticks to the asphalt.
Yep, con. Yeah, that's pretty hard. Hey, the super soldier's gonna be like, I told you to get in the truck. Vladimir gonna get Vladimir's gonna drag him back to the truck.
They're probably gonna be such roided up monsters. They're not even gonna be able to speak. They're gonna have masks on. They're gonna be talking to protections on their face, on their eyes, their chest.
Con.
Esau's too
Or
frail to keep.
if they
Esau's too.
con.
Esau's not great enough to create a bulletproof soldier.
Yeah, con. Or they're gonna have a. If they talk, it's gonna be muffled. Like you're gonna hear some Russian try to speak English. So cussing these 2/3 out, man. Isaiah 13 and 15. And everyone that is let me get Ezekiel 33, verse 33. Because then shall they know that a prophet had been among them.
Come on.
Ezekiel 33, verse 33. And when this cometh to pass, lo, it will come. Then shall they know that a prophet had been among them. Yep, then they're gonna know that yeah, we wasn't crazy. We wasn't bugged out. We was actually telling the truth.
No, I'm crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what Esau will tell people. Yeah. We're looked at as crazy by the 2/3.
This is for you, Esau. I'm saving this right here.
Hey, you gotta chill, Esau might freeze that video and be like, "See, he's threatening so-called white people."
With the butter knife. With the butter knife.
Esau might do that. Hey, That's a little pocket knife or some shit. I don't
Right?
know.
Yeah.
See
Little
this
tiny.
terrorist, this wanted terrorist with a pocket knife.
A
This
gas,
crazed
a gas
terrorist with a
station
pocket
pocket
knife
knife.
threatening Edomites. You know how Esau do,
Fuck that devil.
Con.
I'll feed him the volcanoes in the sea.
Huh?
I'll feed him the volcanoes.
Yo, what? Oh, you feed them the volcanoes?
Yeah, drop that motherfucker head first. Just drop him in. No, no, no. Put him in a steel case first. Fill it with water so that it steams him. Just steams him alive. It boils him. I
Con.
want to hear him scream. I want to hear him scream while he cooks.
Yo, uh, yeah, that's a hell of a way to die. Kanak. Hey, but as for you 2/3, Isaiah 13, I'm gonna start at 14, and it shall be as a chase. Wait, I'm gonna start at 15, straight to the point.
Did you see
Everyone
the
that is
poster
found shall be thrust
about
through.
the London prophets of Yahushai?
Yeah, hold on, Ak. First, I'm bring out some precepts. Everyone that is found shall be thrust through, and everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword. Verse 16. So you 2/3, you're joined unto Esau. Verse 16. Their children also shall be dashed to pieces before their eyes. Their houses shall be spoiled, and their wives ravished. Yep. You know, these super soldiers, they're gonna go. Yeah, they're gonna go all out. They're
That's
not
verse
gonna spare none.
16.
You want to talk about some terrorists, man?
They're gonna be like, what is it? Overseas, other country soldiers coming over here doing that.
Yo, you have German troops here in Babylon.
Dude, the Russians, bro, the Russians
Oh,
and
the
well,
Russians.
and the Germans, dude, they're strong as fuck. Those Edomites are strong as fuck.
No shit. They train their soldiers. They actually train them. That's why.
Yeah, but in the United States, everybody's just like sound on, sound off. Like everything is a musical, bro.
Con.
Everything is a
Yeah,
musical.
Con. Hey, that's why. That's why. It's a precept that says, Egypt is gonna be like to women. Also, as a precept says Babylon gonna the mighty man of Babylon. They're gonna be like to women unto women.
In travail,
Huh?
in travail, like pregnant
Yep.
women.
They're gonna like pregnant women. Because they're gonna yeah, like women in travail. Con, con. Hey, you thug niggas out here, man. Y'all gonna be
Imagine
like
hurting,
this at
imagine
Babylon.
hurting that bad, bro.
Yo.
Hey,
Hey,
you're gonna
verse
be you're gonna
17.
ball up and cry about it.
God, so scared that it
Being
makes
so
you.
being so hungry, scared, and tired that you're just like just fucking balled up in a corner like fucking help me, someone help me, or just kill
God,
me or something.
God. Jake
Turn
is
off the
gonna be
music.
running up to these super soldiers, asking them to kill him.
Either feed me or kill me.
Feed me or kill me. And 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 Vladimir is just gonna take them and just stomp on them.
We're gonna People are gonna go mad after they took that chip. They're gonna take that chip and they're gonna lose their shit.
Also,
Lose
that
their
yeah,
mind.
they are. They're gonna bug out.
Yeah. I'm glad. I want to see it. I can't wait.
Hey, people are taking the jab, and they're getting fucked up.
Bro, dude, the motherfuckers who raised me sent me a birthday card, right?
hmm
And, and they wrote inside of it that they're gonna come see me as soon as they get the vaccine. And I'm just like, you could come. You could come anyway. You can drive, buy a car, and drive. Fly, but whatever.
Hey, when Jake gets Bell's palsy on both sides of his body, he's gonna learn.
Listen, one of them is a Jake. He had palsy while when he was younger for a whole day. He woke up, he had palsy on the left side of his face, and then when he went to sleep, it was gone the next day. He was just
Hey.
he was just beating himself up and shit.
Yeah. Hey, Khan, y'all take that jab and get those side effects. Don't come run into us crying.
I would rather die.
Because we told you. We
Yeah.
told you. You should have listened to us and not to Esau.
Hey, I've dealt with pharmaceuticals. I know they're fucking evil. Shit had me seeing
Khan.
that shit had me seeing bugs that weren't there. Shit under my skin.
Yeah,
Like
that's
I was
because it
cutting
was
on
like
myself to get
ice.
it out, bro. I was cutting on myself to get it out. So
Khan.
like you can see that shit like it's real. It's weird.
Yeah, yeah. Esau's pharmaceuticals, man. It's witchcraft, and Esau's doing experiments on you.
Yeah.
Just like Tuskegee. Tuskegee was only one of them. It's the most famous one. That's
Like
why y'all
dude,
know about.
on those fucking ice pills, you can hear the bugs crawling. And when you put your ear closer to it, it gets louder. It's that's a powerful trip, bro. That's a real powerful. It's that shit's real.
Yeah,
It's like
Con.
it's like you're in a different reality, just seeing dark energy, and that's what it transforms. That's what it transforms into. Just bugs everywhere.
Well, it's witchcraft, doc.
Yeah, too. Yeah, fucking
So it's
terrible.
actual demons tormenting you.
Can't never look at
Ecclesiasticus 12:10. Con. Ecclesiasticus 12:10. Never
every man
trust
according
thine
to his evil
enemy.
doing.
Con. Never trust thine enemy, for like his iron rust his soul's his
Con,
wickedness. That's why you're not supposed to trust him.
I see bugs up the side of my eye every day, bro.
It fucked you up.
And then I'll look down, and it's just a dirty stain. But it makes sense that a dirty, disgusting stain looks like a bug when I'm tripping. Like when I have a
Yeah,
skip on,
Con.
it looks like a bug, and I'm like, oh
But
fuck.
them Esau's, hey, Esau's Karnak, everything in order, everything in decency in order.
Yeah,
Esau's, yeah, Khan. Esau's pharmaceuticals, they'll jack up your body and your mind. It's been shown.
yeah,
It's been shown that they'll do that. Them
they were terrible.
psychiatric drugs will jack your mind up, and them other medicines will jack your body up.
Yeah,
So you want to trust this devil to jab you up. You're gonna hey it, you're gonna feel the effects of it and have no one to blame
it's not Esau's
for
job to
yourself.
supplant people. That's my job. So
Is
trick
what's
him
up
into
about?
trick him into taking some shit.
Yeah.
It's not his job to supplant people. That's my job.
To what?
Nothing.
Yeah, like, I don't know what you was saying, Hunk.
I'm
Con,
slurring my words a little bit.
well, verse 17. Behold, I will stir up the Medes against them.
Bleh.
Back on, back to where we always was talking about, which shall not regard silverness for gold; they shall not delight in it. These super soldiers when they come over here, a lot of them already here. When they're on your streets, fucking y'all up, y'all ain't gonna be able to pay them off. Like I'll give you all the money I have. Like what the fuck?
What's a
These
dollar?
dollar Yeah, yeah. These dollar bills are gonna be toilet paper. Worth absolutely nothing. Hey, you gonna
Hey,
be people are
if
gonna be
it's not
using
toilet
them.
paper or food,
So
it's not worth anything.
Yeah, Khan. Hey,
Society
hey,
knows.
or
Society already showed you how much toilet paper is worth to them.
buying it up, buying in shitloads of toilet
Yeah,
paper. They
and not food.
did that
And not food.
again.
Like you're not buy if you're not buying food, you're not gonna need all that toilet paper.
Hey, Khan. Hey, even during the during the snowstorm, they was buying up all the toilet paper.
So let's keep it real, bro. Let's keep it real. If the power went out, I'm not going to buy toilet paper. I'm gonna go to Walmart. I'm gonna buy a pack of washcloths. I'm gonna buy some wet wipes, and that's it.
Yeah,
And then I'm
Khan.
spending the rest of my money on food because, like, I got running water. I got a bathtub full of water. Water.
Khan, Khan, Khan. Hey, people.
Like if need be, I know how to filter a puddle.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, but these people over here, these people out here, they're
They're
gonna lose their
dumb,
shit.
dumb, dumb,
They're gonna
dumb.
lose their shit.
Yeah,
They $80 bills. They're gonna these dollars
you're breaking up.
all this shit on that.
You're breaking up.
Shit. Let me click out. Esau's fucking with the signal. Damn devil.
Yeah, it's better now.
Con. That was Esau.
Oh
Fucking
my
devil,
god,
man.
he's so much, bro. He's so fucking much, dude. Listen, there's this commercial that he aired like 20 years ago, or 30 years ago. It's just, bro. Look, I'll find it. It's right here.
Esau's buffering.
Shit,
What? What'd you say?
I have something to show you. Check this out. This is a commercial that Esau aired like 20 years ago, or something like that.
What is it, sir?
So check this out, right?
Okay, so real quick. Yeah, I could kind of sort of see it. What the fuck? Corny. And this Edomite is just fully clothed while everybody
Right?
else looks fucking off.
Ooga
They
booga
show
doo,
Judah.
ooga
They show
booga
Judah.
doo.
Yeah, they show Judah along here. Esau is proud, yo. Hey, they
Right?
show Judah along with of course those Hamites all fucking naked and shit. The
Spear
fuck?
tuckers. Ooga booga doo. Like, shut the fuck up,
Yeah,
dude.
They call them spear tuckers.
Nacho taco,
Oh
chimichanga.
yeah, cornball.
Where's Esau's, bro? Esau should have been like murder, 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 murder.
Yeah,
That's
Esau should be like that. Esau should definitely be like that.
check.
Esau should
Esau,
show himself as a fucking caveman.
yeah.
Well, yeah, as fucking Fred Flintstone. Now Fred Flintstone. Yeah, Esau should show himself as something like that, Fred Flintstone, or
Hey, man.
just a cave beast, just some
That
hairy
proves
cave beast.
that proves how easy conquering the world is.
So easy a caveman can do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, God. That's why they had them commercials. It said so easy a caveman can do it.
Right?
That was Esau bragging.
Esau's a twerp.
He is like Isaiah 4. Hey, Esau is pompous as fuck, man. Isaiah 14 and 11. Thy pomp is brought down to the grave, and the noise of thy vows. The worm is spread under thee, and the worms cover thee. So their pomp is being brought down as we speak. Verse
And worms
12,
will cover them, bro. Worms will
Khan,
cover them.
literally as well as figuratively. Verse 12, how art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations? Hey, Lucifer, light bearer, because you fucking devils, you fucking Edomites think that you're the shit, as shown in that commercial. You think that you think that you really think you're the shit. You really think you're the best thing since actually you were the best thing before sliced bread.
Right?
You, you really do. You really do. Like celebrate our differences. That commercial was also a sneak diss at Jake, showing Northern Kingdom, a bunch of Ishkrites with sombreros on and shit, and big nut bump mustaches and shit. Showing hey, showing Jake, of course, is a bunch of spear chuckers and along with the Hamites, and saying that we're Hamites.
And then
Showing
he
that,
he shows himself all smooth skin, like he's not a fucking hairy beast.
oh yeah, Khan, oh, Esau's the civilized one.
Yeah, all smooth skinned and white.
Khan, but you're not white, you're red, Esau.
He's not smooth. No, he's not smooth skinned either.
No, Jake is. Yeah, yeah, and then showing fucking the Moabites, even doing Moab wrong, showing the fucking Moabites like the chink caricature, right?
Yeah.
Just the squinty eyed
What
yellow
did you
yellow
say?
caricature. That's like fucking stereotype. Like I have a Jake stereotype, Judah, big lips, smiling, and fucking dark, or like they showed in
Charac-
that commercial.
character?
Yeah, caricature. I'm not sure how you really say it. Goes along the lines of that. Caricature. That's probably how you say it.
Character.
Caricature. Like it's like a fucking depiction that they have, but it's a mockery.
Ah,
God. Yeah, like the Sambos logo,
oh,
like that shit.
like that little Tonto logo too.
Oh yeah, that as well. Mocking
I hate that.
Gad.
I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, calling Gad a Tonto and shit, mocking him.
And that's a little boy, a little Indian boy.
Little Gadite brother, man. They're clowning on. And you have Issachar, of course, and not just Issachar. Every northern kingdom except for Gad is shown as having a sombrero on, a big ass sombrero on, and a
I
fucking
can't
big
wait to
ass
rip these devils to
mustache,
pieces, man.
eating a fucking taco or something like that.
Like Esau
it's
can cook tacos. Esau doesn't even know how to cook. He needs to shut the
no
fuck up.
fuck no. Esau is just knows how to be the devil.
Fuck shut up. That's all he does.
Fuck shit up, yo. They should show this Edomite. They should show the Edomite as fuck, like a cave beast, with loincloth
Ooh,
on,
oi.
carrying a fucking pitchfork or something. I don't know.
Brain in the bushes, man. Ooh, ah,
Braying,
ooh. Like he does.
Like that.
Woof, 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 woof.
Like that. Well, with the yeah, like that. Beating his chest and shit. Beating his fucking chest too.
Wow, wow, wow.
As well.
Oh, yeah. Me,
God, like
me, me.
me can't walk.
Right?
They should show
He's gonna
him.
fucking
They
get
show
it
everybody
in the bro.
else.
He's gonna
Esau
be
won't.
made into a fucking. He's gonna be made lower than a monkey.
Yeah, Khan.
Like he already is, but he's gonna be made to be even lower than the monkey
Khan.
to look like it
Yeah,
too. The monkeys will be
Khan.
lifted up.
Khan. Esau is gonna catch all the curses, all the proverbs, and the bywords, even more than even the rest of the heathen. Esau is
Yeah,
gonna catch it the worst.
Esau's gonna be extinct after 1,000 years.
Khan. Esau's gonna be in a museum after 1,000 years.
Right? He's bigger
The
than that. There's even speckled heathens like that look like Edomites.
but they're
Imagine how
not.
imagine how they're gonna feel during slavery. Beat the ass
Shit.
too. Make him fucking
Khan.
look
Khan.
make him even look like the Edomites.
Khan.
Like
We
pick
gotta
all,
we gotta
pick all the worst ones, bro. The
focus on the
meanest,
topic here.
meanest, most irritating ones, and make them all look like Edomites.
Yeah, Khan. Hey, Esau, man, you thought you did something with all these proverbs and bywords and that covering cast over our people and even over the other nations, but it's gonna return. It's gonna come upon your own head. But yeah, I got other articles that's going into
Could
how
you imagine, dude? Can you imagine
like
that, bro? Like,
Khan.
what is it? Oh shit. Oh yeah.
I'm looking
Esau's
at
captivity.
other
Esau's
articles.
captivity is gonna be so terrible that not even Jake is going to remember that he was in power. Not even the elect are gonna think about it.
Oh,
Jake's gonna be
Khan, he
so
shall
great.
pass away like a
Yeah,
vision of the night.
yeah. Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Yeah. That's poetic right there. Look at it.
Let me get that. He shall pass away as a vision of the night.
Wow. That's poetic. That sounds like the Mortal Kombat intro lines.
What? Oh, he shall pass away as a vision of the night.
Yeah.
Well, the Most
You
High
will know
Yahweh
that.
is going to finish him.
You shall
He's going
pass
to
away.
finish him up. He's going to finish him, like that. Hey, finish him. In Mortal Kombat, where they be like, finish him.
And it's like, oh,
The Most High Yahweh is going to finish Esau.
with one hand too. Slap.
The right hand knock.
Yeah.
Con. Yeah, Esau was already through since he came into existence. Yeah, Khan. Job 20:6. Oh, 5. Oh, wait, 4. Knowest not this of old that since man was placed upon earth, verse 5, that the triumphing of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment? Verse 6, though his excellency mount up to the heavens, and we see these devils got International Space Station up there, and his head reach into the clouds. Verse 7, yet he shall perish forever like his own dung, and his head and they which have seen him shall say, where is he?
Esau thinks he's doing something, but he hasn't even passed the NFL.
Khan, hold on now. Khan, Esau is Esau could barely has barely been able to. Hey, Esau's struggling to bring that new world order.
Huh?
He's struggling. He's fumbling. He's tripping over shit.
Yeah, yeah, how he putting stumbling blocks, like he put stumbling blocks in front of us.
He's putting all kinds of stumbling blocks in front of Esau.
Yeah, yeah.
hey, the spirit of Egypt is failing, man. It's funny.
God.
It's funny to see. See, Esau is already he's already going down.
Take that.
Verse
Take
8,
that, dude.
Verse 8, he shall fly away as a dream and shall not be found. Yeah, he shall be chased away as a vision of the night. Verse 9, the eye which saw him shall see him no more, neither shall his place any more behold him, because Babylon is going to be completely destroyed. And also, he's not going to get his actual land back, the land of Edom. Yeah, and that's why Esau's trying to please the poor. Verse 10, his children shall seek to please the poor, and his hand shall restore their goods. Yep. And also, when they're in slavery to us, their hands are going to restore our goods. Not only
Man.
when they're trying to kiss our ass right now,
Oh, they're
you
gonna get
know,
it too. They're gonna get it, bro. They're gonna give us everything, and then some.
uh, in verse 11, his bones are full of the sin of his youth, which shall lie down with him in the dust. But I got but I got more precepts. I mean, Salakia, I misspoke. I got more. Damn, I got more articles. Like I got an article on how. Oh, on how apartment renters are still without utilities. It's March the 2nd now because of winter storms. And its article is titled, "Is it negligence? Apartment renters still without utilities because of winter storms." Like, damn. Barrow County Judge Nelson Wolf is not happy about the decisions and lack of preparation for the winter storm. They cut the electricity to stop the energy from going, quote unquote, Wolf said Monday evening during the COVID-19 briefing. They cut the electricity so we wouldn't have water anymore. We got a bunch of idiots up there. You know he's right too, because Esau was running shit. The decision led to a short circuit of our state's power grid and the breakdown of essential services.
You're right, liar.
This devil man. They're trying to starve Jake out.
Yeah,
It's left many residents dumbfounded, and apartment renters are still living with broken utilities.
it ain't gonna work.
Yeah,
It's only gonna work for
Khan.
2 days.
He's just playing dumb, Khan, because because it turns out that the ERCOT, the environment, basically they're in charge of energy here in Texas. They were warned about the winter storm and shit, and they didn't act accordingly, which means they that's just them playing dumb. Like they purposely had it this way because Esau is still Esau's still trying to take out Jake any way he can. Back on the article though, which is why we're holding leaders accountable, as it has now been more than 2 weeks since. Yes, now been 2 weeks since the winter storm, and still no utilities for these Jakes, as well as AA for 2-time losers of their own people. Quote unquote, is it negligence, or is they're just not caring about it enough? Kenton Place resident Naomi Foz asked. Is it negligence or they just I mean that's the same shit. Negligence, just not caring about it enough. It's the same shit. Questions residents on the northeast side are asking their apartment complexes as they begin another week without clean running water. Like another one, man. Quote unquote, this is what we have going on. If you take off this, nothing but brown water shoots out. Fuck. Randy Ron Hill, who also lives at Kenton Place, said, a mother and her three children on the south side, have been without water and gas for 7 days now. She said they can't last much longer without water or gas. These are Jake areas that are being hit. Quote unquote, I just want the water on today, Cynthia Castillo at the Pecan Valley complex said, quote unquote, I can't go anymore without water.
Yeah,
More,
because the rich sides of those cities and those states
they do
have
good. They do good. For the most part, the suburbs are all right.
yeah.
The suburbs that are being affected, I believe, I believe would have Jakes in them too. Majority of them, just Jakes that are a little more well to do. The Esau is waging war on you tribes. Cynthia has a 10-year-old son on remission from leukemia, and her biggest concern is contracting COVID 1984. Quote unquote, I should be going from home to shower. I worry about my kids, Castillo said. Which you could get sick. You could get sick from a lot of shit, from not showering and dirty water. Definitely, you get sick, and it's an added cost. You're having to buy bottled water and shit, and you have no electricity, man. How are you gonna cook? That's an added cost. Esau is clearly waging war on you tribes. Fuck my life. Why did my phone die?
No need to get so mad. Oh, my life. He cursed wife over a phone. Damn.
Shalom, shalom. My phone died. I'm back.
Shalom, shalom.
My phone died on me.
Yeah, I heard. I heard.
Yeah, Khan.
I
My
just keep
phone
my
died
shit
on
plugged
me.
in, my dude. As long as
Huh?
I'm at the house, my shit stays plugged in all the time.
Khan. Hey, my
That's how I
charger be
keep it.
fucking up on me, Ak.
Yeah.
Trash. That's what it
Yeah, it
is.
is trash.
Yup. Everything in Babylon is trash.
Yeah.
That's why. And Khan, it's just so much bullshit going on. Let me get this article that I was going into about basically Jake is getting fucked over by Esau.
Con.
Where was I at? Oh yeah. Naomi Luna lives on the northwest side with their fiance and their newborn baby girl. Their home remains filled by debris as maintenance and contractors work to repair the broken pipes. So their home is still filled with shit. Why does it take so long for people in apartment complexes, quote unquote, Luna said, to get our water back on and for water or for water restored, quote unquote. And my our answer for that, you know, the us GMS and like-minded Akim, our answer for that question is because we're Israelites. That's why.
Con.
It's it's not because it's not because what those reasons that you mentioned. You're in the apartment complex, even though a lot of Israelites live in apartment complexes. It's because you're an Israelite, and the people that rule over you are your enemy. They're Edomites.
Yeah. They're garbage people.
The what?
They're garbage.
Yeah, they are, man. Which is why America is trash. You know, not only is it full of trash, America is trash. It is trash. You know, this country is trash. It's like a huge dumping ground, a huge landfill. You know, and it's about to be destroyed. You know, all this trash is about to be burnt with nuclear fire.
Con.
It's polluting the whole world too. The trash that comes from America pollutes the whole world, pollutes people's minds around the world and their bodies.
Con.
It,
Yeah,
it
it does.
it needs to go. It
Hey,
needs
it's
to go.
4:14.
Kala Yahba Shimi Al Shai.
Con.
Signs. Hey, Kala Yahba Shimi Al Shai Ba Shimmer Kagadash. But yeah, you know, you Israelites, you know, you're out there, you so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, and you speckled bird out there that are catching hell, you know, that continue to catch hell, like this lady, Naomi Luna. You know, it's because you're Israelites and you're under the curses, and you're being ruled over by your enemy, the Edomites, which is a self-proclaimed so-called white man, which is the damn devil that the Bible speaks of.
Con. Hmm.
You know, there's a precept that talks about the wrath of enemies, right? Any wrath but the wrath of enemies. Well, this is what you're going through right now. The wrath of enemies. Esau is and Esau is about to turn it up because Esau's coming down with great wrath because he knows that he had but a short time. Let me get that precept. Actually in Ecclesiastes. Ecclesiasticus, I believe. It's Ecclesiasticus. It's in that same precept that talks about a wickedness of a woman. Ecclesiasticus 25 and 16. There is no head above the head of a serpent, and there is no wrath above the wrath of an enemy. I'd rather, let me get it. Yeah, the verse before, actually. Verse 13, give me any plague but the plague of the heart, and any wickedness but the wickedness of a woman. Verse 14, and any affliction but the affliction of them from them that hate me. They hate us. And any revenge but the revenge of enemies. Yeah. And even verse 15, there is no head above the head of a serpent, and there is no wrath above the wrath of an enemy. Because Esau is the serpent, and he is our enemy.
Con, yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
The truthers won't get it until they get it.
yeah, they won't. A two thirds are gonna keep asking, why am I catching hell?
Yeah.
Even though we're giving them, and then we give them the answers, they scoff. They're like,
Yeah.
nah, that can't be. The so-called white man is the devil. Nah,
I have too
you're
many white friends.
crazy. They call us crazy for that.
Yeah.
You're crazy. Oh, you're a racist. They'll call us racist too. You're crazy and racist.
I like being racist.
Huh?
I said I like being racist and filthy.
Uh, Being racist means being for your race or for your people.
Kind
It is demonized here. They want us to love these devils.
of that for what?
Love these devils, but these devils still hate us. These devils, they cover up their
What's it done
racism.
for us?
What?
What's that shit done for us?
Love and hold hands with Esau? It ain't done
Yeah.
shit.
No, it done damn thing. That's what it's done.
Kumbaya, being holding hands and seeing Kumbaya with Esau. It
Yeah.
ain't done shit. As Esau has continued to stab us in the back.
Con.
Hey, Esau, while we was dancing and singing Kumbaya with Esau, he reached around and stabbed us in the back again.
Like he always does.
Yeah, Khan, man. Because, hey, you can't trust this devil, Just like you can't, okay, just like, it's the nature of this devil to deceive and to fuck us over. Just like it's the nature of a serpent to bite your ass if you get too close. The
Con.
nature of a bear to fuck you up. Like it's the nature of a bear to see you as food, or a lion. So it's the nature of Esau to be the devil, to be the wicked.
Con.
That's what our people don't understand. They reject the knowledge. And that's
They look
why.
for the day of destruction, even the wicked for the day of destruction.
Damn it, my nose, because Esau is a bitch. Okay, now it's back.
Yeah,
Let
I
me
made the
see.
wicked for the day of destruction.
Yeah, God made him for the day of destruction because who's gonna need the wicked when the kingdom is fully set up?
Con. Nobody.
Nobody. Esau has served his purpose. No one needs him anymore. The Most High Yahweh used them for one purpose.
And they're not even that pretty. Even the pretty ones, bro.
They're
The
trash,
Hebrews
aren't
are
they?
prettier.
Yeah. They're garbage, Ock.
Yeah.
The Edomites that you think are fine, a lot of them, not. I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them are speckled birds.
Yeah, but what I was saying is this:
Esau.
even the fine Edomites, right? The heathens
Yeah,
look, and they're better people. They have a better heart. They have a better spirit, and they look better. And they're brown.
yeah. The finest, even the Shedemite women
Yeah,
that are decent looking, fuckable, right? Even
yeah,
they're like not not like they're not as fine as our women, like not by a long shot.
yeah. No way.
Yeah, of
Well,
course.
on this side, yeah, they are. But in the kingdom, no.
Oh, and this side, yeah, they
Even
because because our women are not right in their head. That's why.
and they're ugly dogs, bro. They're hideous,
Yeah,
hideous.
our women
And then the
have a.
ones that look, and then the ones that do look kind of pretty, they straighten their hair. They have makeup on their face.
Yeah, it's because of these curses, man.
Yeah,
Our women in their right minds. Yo, they're way better than the Edomites by a long shot.
I can't wait until Isaiah 4:1.
Yeah, which is
I got
why at the same
I got
time,
pictures. I got
and
some pictures
yeah,
to show
time
you. I
Isaiah
drew
4:1.
I drew
Oh,
some
you got
pictures.
precepts.
I drew some pictures of some of my favorite precept scriptures, but I'll show you later.
Con. Yeah, our people on this side are through. Period, man. Women want
I
to be
wish I could
east.
see. I wish I could sit around.
And
I wish I could sit on the ocean and watch Esau go to war with the other nations. Sounds fun.
get jacked up.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Con. Hey, the Russians and the Chinese are ready.
Right?
The Iranians are ready.
Imagine, Lord willing, Yahweh Razal, where we get to be part of that great number that receives salvation. Because imagine what it's going to look like looking down from that chariot. That's
It's gonna be amazing,
up
Knock.
on, up on the outside of the atmosphere, looking down on Earth while Babylon's being destroyed.
Watching the fireworks.
Because we're going to be way above the Earth. We're going to have to be
Hmm.
far away from the Earth because the fire is going to be so big it's going to shake the Earth. The chariot's going to have to be far up, looking down on the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
And since we
Con.
have only spirit bodies, we can see Babylon. We can
Just
see that.
watching it.
Yeah.
Watching shit pop off, Knock.
Woo!
They're gonna
Allah,
be
you know,
amazing.
right.
Like, how about
Think about
Shimmy?
that, bro. Think about that. Think about that graduation ceremony.
It's gonna be
Babylon's gonna
amazing.
fall in an hour. But how long is that graduation ceremony? How long do we rest before we come back down?
And we party it up and come back down and look
Yeah,
for Esau. come
yeah,
back down and find these devils.
yeah.
The, the elites are gonna be hiding and shit.
It sounds too good to be true, but it's already been proven.
God. Hey, let me get back on that article though.
Con.
Questions and images we took to Mayor Ron Nuremberg after tenants say they can't get a direct answer as to when repairs will be made. We asked them how long they plan to give complexes to fix the repairs needed to be made for residents to have running water and gas. "Quote unquote, that time is over," Nuremberg said as the mayor.
Oh, I know, but shit, y'all shy, bro. This year is not getting better. It got worse.
It's getting worse. God. 2021 is the year, right? Not.
2020 done.
2020 done. Not. New tears, new
And
fears.
if
Uh,
and if
that one.
and if 2020 woo comes through, then that's gonna be even worse of a year.
if we make it there, that's
Yeah.
doubt. If America makes it there, shit, that's doubtful.
Hey,
I think
I
some
wouldn't
shit.
mind it, man. I wouldn't mind it because if the hopeful elect are gonna make it through all that untouched, I wouldn't mind watching all these heathens suffer for a
And these
few
two
years. For a few
these,
years,
these
because it'll
two
feel like days to Jacob. I'm not
con
worried about that.
these 2/3 niggas, man, too.
All hell could break, all hell could break loose, and like the 15 years just hell's breaking loose. I wouldn't fucking mind.
Con.
Powers,
Most I
the
we're gonna shorten days.
spirit powers is coming, so I wouldn't fucking mind because fuck these people down here, bro.
Yeah, con.
I'd fly.
Hey, con.
I would dip, bro. I would dip. I would dip to the Grand Canyon.
Okay. You
Catch
dip to the
myself
Grand
some heaven.
Canyon. Yeah. Hey, wherever the Most High Yahweh will lead you,
Yeah,
wherever He leads you. Hey, either way, 2/3 are gonna get jacked up.
yeah, and it's gonna feel like eternity for them.
Yeah, because when you're going through hell, it feels like a long ass time.
But it's gonna feel even worse for them.
Con.
But yeah, it does feel like a long ass time when you're catching hell. When it's only really like a couple weeks.
Yep. Hey, man. Joe Blow is making moves.
He wants to blow.
Joe Blow, he's
You better
making
put the
mute.
kids
That devil is
put the kids
making
away,
moves.
bro. Put the kids away. Lock up your nephews.
Huh?
I said put the kids away. Lock up your nephews.
Oh yeah, Con. Keep him far away from when Joe Blow comes to town.
Yeah.
Shit. Cause hey, Joe Blow, you already know what's the deal with him.
God.
Con, you probably see a spike in kidnappings when he's in town.
Probably. Probably.
You know, but he's talked about microchipping people. You seen that video about Joe Blow?
What?
Joe Blow talk. Hold on.
Did he say something off this time? What did he say?
Talked about microchipping.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit. Yeah.
These devils are ready.
They're not ready enough. They think they're
Esau,
ready, though,
they think they are.
but they don't know what they're coming into, bro.
No, not even
Right, right,
Esau.
right, 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 right when it looks like they're about to win, they're losing the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best way to. Hey, that's how I would do it, bro. That's funny.
You know,
that's,
have their
that's
hopes up.
hilarious.
Have their hopes up.
Yeah. Like, can you imagine this, right? Imagine this. So after Babylon is destroyed, and we go up, we celebrate, we come back down. There's still gonna be people who don't know what's going on. So while we're grabbing people up and throwing them into dungeons and chucking them into holes, they're gonna try to call them. But the phones are all gonna go eh, eh, eh. Doo, doo, doo. This number has been disconnected.
They're gonna be like, oh shit. Oh shit.
Right?
Fucking
Ah,
Edomites
ah,
coming
ah,
out of
a super nigger put me in a fucking dungeon. I need help. Do do do.
the This number is currently not in service. Please try
Right?
again in time. Con. Con. So, hey, we gonna go into Europe and shit. The fucking
Cuz
devil there. Do you know because Europe
Australia,
is not,
Australia, get that wine, get that food. I'm already
yo,
hungry.
because Europe, you have to understand, Europe is not gonna be as destroyed as Babylon.
Yeah,
So you're gonna have Edomites and bunkers over there.
yeah.
We're gonna grab their asses up.
We're gonna use spiritual powers to make them come out. They'll open up the bunker and they'll walk out, and then we'll attack them, and they'll be like, "Why'd I come out?"
Lure them, lure them, and then trap them.
Yeah. Mm. I just want to eat, bro. I want to eat.
Mm-hmm. Con. Yeah, let me get into this article though. Yeah, this Edomite Nuremberg, right? And he's talking about, okay, that's a question for a city attorney though. And our code does that as a matter of law, but in my perspective, it's already been 2 weeks. Plus, that water has been restored for just about 2 weeks. Water has water has been restored this long time. Past time for property managers to address the issue within their facilities. "Quote unquote," is if there's an issue or major repair that needs to be done and they need to work and make sure that we're notified of that so that the residents are left out in the cold.
Huh.
We still don't have an exact number of complexes still dealing with water and or gas issues. Mayor Nuremberg told us he called code compliance and will have them visit some of the properties Tuesday. So they're saying they're going to take care of it, basically. We got you. If you're
Yeah,
still having
bro.
issues, call 311 and they will come out and address the situation, yada, yada, yada. Esau was saying, you know,
Babylon makes
Esau was saying, we
Babylon makes
got.
my skin ashy, and
Hmm?
this fucking place makes my skin ashy. It hurts.
What's up, Bob?
This place makes my skin ashy, and it hurts.
Con,
I can't ever get enough oil on my skin.
con. Yeah, yeah, man. In San Antonio, man, there's a lot of course, San Antonio places that are going through it because there's a lot of Ishikari here.
Huh.
Hmm. Yeah, this area and the Rio Grande Valley, they going through it, full of Ishikar. There's Jake areas, Houston, a lot of Judah.
Huh. Acid. Huh.
Dallas, wherever there's Jake.
Everywhere.
Hmm.
Jake is
In high
everywhere.
concentrations, in high concentrations, though. That's where they. That's where Esau is doing the most bullshit.
I like those
I,
birds.
hmm?
I like those
All the
birds.
birds.
Yeah.
Con, they loud as fuck. Always chirping.
Right?
Mhm. All right, so
I
I
used to
got
have, I used to have myself a parrot.
con.
My brother killed it though. He let the bird out while the dog was in the book. on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's homeless. He deserves what he got.
God.
He's been hell my whole life. He's giving me hell.
Yeah. Do you have those people that you don't know why they give you hell, but
Yeah,
they
because
give
I'm asshole.
hell the whole life, your whole life, and
Yeah.
you don't fucking know why. And you're just trying to figure it out.
I gave it right back, bro.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got another article. I got another
Huh.
article on this jab. An NYT article on this jab. Esau exposing himself, but at the same time trying to damage control. A COVID uh jab fuck it. Jab side effect. Enlarged a severe jab side effect. Enlarged lymph nodes can be mistaken for cancer. The condition is becoming more common as jab rates increase. Experts are suggesting ways to ease patients' fears and avoid needless testing. Uh,
What's
jab
those birds are cussing you out, bro?
Ronal vaccinations can cause enlarged lymph nodes in the armpits or near the collarbone, which may be mistaken for a sign of cancer. As jabs are rolled out across the country, doctors are seeing more and more of these swollen nodes, and recently immunized people and medical journals have begun publishing reports aimed at allaying fears because people are getting jacked up and helping patients avoid needless testing for harmless conditions. Okay, whatever. That will go away in a few weeks. The swelling is a normal, yeah, because you're injecting a virus in you and a bunch
Yeah,
of other
huh.
shit.
Who's
The
disgusting?
swelling is a normal reaction by the immune system to the vaccine and occurs
Uh-huh.
on the same side as the arm where the shot was given. It can also occur after other whatever, man, jabs, fuck. Including those for, I just want to say the damn word. Fucking, these
Stop.
devils will flag your shit. Including those for flu and the HPV. Patients may or may not notice it, but the enlarged lymph nodes show up as white blobs on mammograms and chest scans, resembling images that can indicate the spread of cancer from a tumor in the breast or elsewhere in the body. Man, people are probably saying that they're getting jacked up by the jab, and so is publishing damage control articles.
Because Esau's the devil.
God. Quote unquote, I'm particularly evil to get the word out to all the patients undergoing surveillance after successful prior treatment of cancer, said Dr. Constance D. Lehman, an author of two journal articles on the problem and the chief of breast imaging at the Massachusetts General Hospital. Quote unquote, I can't imagine the anxiety of getting the scan and hearing we found a low node that is large. We don't think it's cancer but can't tell. Or worse, quote unquote, we think it might be cancer. Huh? Fuck. Oh, it's not cancer, is it? Like, it could be cancerous, like, but maybe not, basically, what they're saying. What the fuck? We can't tell what it is. We think it might be. We found, yeah, I can't imagine the anxiety of getting the scan and hearing. We found a load that is large. We don't think it's cancer, but can't tell. Or worse, we think it might be cancer. The swelling in the armpit was, well, shit. Well, they're injecting a fucking virus and a bunch of toxins into your body. What the fuck?
Yeah, they want to kill him.
The swelling in the armpit was a recognized side effect in large trials they knew of the Moderna. Or like that brother that one dude, Prophets of Doom, his channel, right?
What?
That one brother, Prophets of Doom. His channel go like Prophets of Doom, something like about Prophets of Doom. He does a lot of videos on these fucking devils, like basically the fucked up shit that they do, and these fucking heathens as well. And he called it Moderna.
Murder,
And Pfizer
murder, yeah,
murder, yeah, yup.
murder,
And
murdering, yeah,
Bill
murdering,
Gates
yeah.
owns a share. I believe Moderna's or Murder is is kind of like I believe Bill Gates has like a share in it or something or stock.
Yeah, yeah, I think
Yeah, I
he
believe
owns it.
so. And it's very interesting how Moderna they promoted the fuck out of the Moderna vaccine
Huh.
jab vaccine. Sorry, Esau, don't flag my video.
Right?
God, fucking yeah. You have to. The algorithms are always watching, and Esau's agents as well. In
Right.
Moderna study, I'm calling it that from now on. I'm borrow it from that brother. In Moderna study, 11.6% of patients. That's a that name. That yeah, it's Moderna. 11.6% of patients reported swollen lymph nodes after the first dose, and 16% after the second dose. Oh shit. Pfizer BioNTech appeared to have a lower incidence with 0.3% of patients like you reporting it. So but it's still fucking people up. But those figures reflect only what patients and their doctors noticed. And radiologists say that the real rate is probably higher. No shitty. So, and that many more cases are likely to show up on imaging like mammograms or MRIs or CT scans. The conditions was not listed among the reported side effects in a briefing document from the Food and Drug Administration about the Johnson and Johnson uh, COVID jab. On Saturday, the agency authorized the company's jab for emergency use. And it's showing you this CT scan, I believe. Yeah, this CT scan of some dude. This dude have a lymph node that's swollen as fuck.
Kind
That
of.
happens when you're sick
Hey,
too.
did you see the one? Did you see the one of the dude who got the vaccine and his tongue full up?
Oh fuck, that hurts just thinking about it.
Yeah, his whole tongue was like, his tongue was all like stuck out of his mouth. It was so swollen.
Oh, I mean, you're putting all kinds of toxins in your body.
Yeah,
So what do you think it's gonna? Your body is just gonna be. It's just gonna be be just fine. Like you're just gonna walk. It's just everything's gonna be all right. It's gonna be peaches and cream, huh?
right.
Like nah.
All kinds of metal and poisons and pig blood
I
and
mean, God,
human parts.
fucking cancer cells, I believe.
Yeah, fucking disgusting.
Cancer cells, fucking aborted baby parts, old as fuck. I believe it's
I can't wait for the Kingdom dude because he's gonna get fucked. I
one
want
of the
cancer.
first. Yeah, kind of. Wait, what? Would you say?
I said he's gonna get fucked. I can't wait to see it.
Con. Yeah, they're injecting old ass aborted baby parts, aborted baby cells from like fucking 1970s, 1973.
God, that's gross.
Fucking disgusting devil. Only Esau.
Hey man, that's why I don't take none of his pills anymore.
Because he's a sick bastard.
Yeah,
Yeah, horseshoe crab blood. Horseshoe crab blood. Why is that necessary to inject that in people?
Cause
Fuck
Esau,
it. Cause why?
cause Esau,
Oh yeah, cause he's Esau.
that
Cause
boy is
he's the
crazy,
fucking
dude.
devil, man. What's up, Ak?
I said that boy's fucking crazy.
Yup, he is. Yup, and then what? Nanobots as well. And there was nanobots in the nose jab, aka the Rona test.
God,
That was the jab, but for the head. Yeah, this dude, this 41-year-old man though, is showing his right shoulder with arrows pointing to normal sized lymph nodes in the armpit.
yeah,
The image on the right shows swelling in his left arm, and they're big as fuck. Dashed yellow arrow and enlarged lymph nodes in his armpit. Like fuck. He had received a CVID jab 4 days earlier. Although he previously had cancer, the swollen nodes were thought to be caused by the jab, the vaccine. Dr. Lehman said it was important for imaging centers to ask patients if they have had CVID inoculations and to record the date of the shot and the arm in which it was given. Her clinic includes the advisory and letter to patients whose screening detects swelling but no other abnormalities. Quote unquote, the lymph nodes in your armpit area that we see in your mammogram are larger on the side where you had your recent COVID-19 vaccine. Large lymph nodes are common after the COVID-19 vaccine and are your body's normal reaction to the vaccine, is what they're saying. However, if you feel a lump in your armpit that lasts for more than 6 weeks after your vaccination, you should let your healthcare provider know. Really healthcare, not healthcare. But yeah, the they're saying it's normal. No, like when that's a sign that you're sick. Your lymph nodes, that's a part of a basically that swells up like they keep toxins, I believe. It's involved with keeping toxins. So that shows that what you just injected into your body is poison, man. It's toxins. But people are gonna be like, okay, Esau, we believe you. The fuck happened? It's all quiet and shit. Let me see. Let me check the window where I got the live. I be losing that shit sometimes. Gotta look for it.
what's up?
Looking for that
Looking for
window.
that window. Oh,
There's an echo
there's an
up.
echo out. Yeah, no. I was in the kitchen, so I plugged the speaker in.
Oh God. Yeah. Hey, it's people that are still gonna believe Esau. Or they're gonna trust, they're gonna take his word for it. Like, yeah, like yes, Massa, we believe you. Like, of course. And that's a damn shame.
I'm still going to broadcast on Israelites are terrorists, and everybody's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I knew it all along. I always knew something was weird
Yo,
about this."
Esau's gonna demonize us. Yo, Esau, I think he's gonna do a false flag and blame it
No,
on
fucking let
us.
him. I don't give a fuck. Actually, I hope he does.
He
I hope he does. That sounds fun.
kind of bring
Framing
it,
for him.
devil.
Go ahead.
Bring
Yeah.
it, Esau. I mean, Esau was planning
Let's see what
it.
the devil can do.
Man, do a false flag and have us say the names probably. Have some dudes say the names and do a false flag. I'll probably do that.
Ah,
Huh? Or
God,
say I bought a ball or something. I don't know. Have someone speak Hebrew. Speak actual Hebrew. I bet he would do that. I bet he would do. Esau would do some type of false flag like that.
Esau
Like
would
have a yeah.
get an
You see
Israelite
a
out there that speaks Astro Paleo Hebrew.
yep, and have them
Come on, yeah, what's in your side? Cool.
as he shoots. Boo 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 boo. To have some sort of shooting event like that. I
Yeah.
mean Esau will probably do something like that. Or have some try to make us out to be like Muslims and shit. Have a like you did, like you talked about. I bet Esau would do some shit like that. Esau stay trying to compare us to Muslims.
They always try to do the fucking shit, man.
Con. Esau need to move already. Fucking devil.
Esau's always trying to do some funky shit.
That's, Con, that's the devil.
God.
Yep, Esau's mad. That's why. And they're saying, okay, in the article, one way people could avoid the mammogram would be to postpone routine mammograms and other imaging for at least 6 weeks after the last dose of a vaccine, according to an article by an expert panel in the journal Radiology published on Wednesday. They're telling people to postpone routine mammograms, which that shit involves using radiation on your body and shit. A professional group, the Society of Breast Imaging, offers similar advice. If possible, quote unquote, and when it does not unduly delay care, consider scheduling screening exams prior to the first dose of a COVID-19 jabination or 4 to 6 weeks following the second dose of a COVID-19 jabination. But the expert panel also cautioned that non-routine imaging needed to help deal with the illness. Other symptoms that might indicate cancer should not be declared delayed, nor should uh, fucking vaccination. People who have cancer are generally advised to be vaccinated against the Rona. So at the same time, they're saying that no, go ahead and get it, particularly because they are a higher risk of dying. But at the same time, it's gonna make you sick. It could fucking kill you of dying from CVID than the general population. But some cancers treatments may interfere with the body's ability. See, catch 22 ability to respond fully to the jab. And the American Cancer Society advises patients to consult with their oncologist about examination. And recently, vaccinated people who have cancer and develop enlarged lymph nodes, it may be necessary to perform more tests, including a biopsy of the nodes. And why is that? She described one patient with a newly diagnosed breast tumor who had swollen lymph nodes on the same side and had recently received a, a CVID jab in the arm on that side. A biopsy was performed, an important step to determine whether there were malignant cells in the nodes. So then they will then decide a course for treatment. It was negative for cancer. The jab that most likely caused the swelling. Like now, I believe it be causing cancer in some people. Esau's trying to be slick. What's that up? What you doing?
Oh, I'm cooking. Sorry,
You're cooking some shit.
slicing some carrots.
Con. Con. Yeah, I think this shit is causing cancer in some people too. They're just they're just trying to like do some damage control. Esau's just trying to play it off. Oh, Con, you muted your shit. Yeah, Esau's just trying to play it off, I believe, because the way they talk about it, the way they yeah, it's like they're trying to play it off. She did, yeah, yeah. Hold on, hold on. In another case, a woman who previously had cancer in the right breast and her right tit had a same shit had a routine mammogram that showed an enlarged lymph node in her left armpit and no other abnormality. She recently received a CVID vaccination in the left arm. Doctors determined that no more tests would be needed unless the swollen nodes lasted more than 6 weeks, and the man with the history of bone cancer chest CT scan performed as part of the follow-up found as part of the follow-up found swollen lymph nodes in one armpit. Fucking knows this stuff. On the side where he recently had a CVID inoculation. Nothing else was wrong and no further tests were needed. The same decision were made for similar findings in a recently vaccinated man who had a chest CT to screen for lung cancer and in a woman with a history of melanoma. For patients undergoing treatment for cancer in one breast, Doctor Lehman said the CVID shot should be given in the arm on the other side. The vaccine can also be injected into the thigh to prevent any issues with lymph node swelling. "Quote unquote," this could really impact a lot of people if we don't start recording vaccination status immediately at imaging centers, Doctor Lehman said. "Quote unquote," I also want cancer patients to know they can get the vaccine on the opposite side or even on the leg to avoid confusion. So this Esau's attempt at damage control, that's all. But it's showing that this shit is toxic, man. It don't matter how they twist it. It show you that you shouldn't. It shows that you shouldn't get that shit. Yeah, Esau is trying to play it off like it's all right. It's all right. Don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. Like get the fuck out of here. The Governor Greg Abbott, he ended the mandate for the mask. Esau is, they're divided for real.
My phone's going dead. Shit.
Con. You have it plugged in though, don't you?
Yeah, but I moved to the kitchen, so I
Fuck.
took out the plug, but I'm back in my room now.
Yeah, con.
I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
Hey, what? What the fuck?
I'll be right back.
Oh, con. Yeah, got this article. Abbott ends Texas mask mandate, showing you that these devils are divided against each other. Opens businesses 100%. Yep. And it's on March the 2nd, which is Texas Independence Day. Governor Greg Abbott announced the upcoming end of the statewide mask mandate Tuesday. And you better believe it has something to do with that, too. It was 414. Kala Yahba Shim Yal Shais 144 rearranged. Kala Yahba Shim Yal Shai Ba Shimmer Kagadash. All right, let me go into this article more. He also announced that businesses can open at 100% capacity. Both take effect March the 10th. In a speech to the Lubbock Chamber of Commerce, Abbott declared that state mandates are no longer needed, following relatively promising COVID-19 numbers over the last few days. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention still recommends that people still wear masks to help slow the spread as vaccines will roll out. President Joe Biden also urged Americans to wear masks for the first 100 days of his presidency. And there's some a blue check on Twitter that's talking about this is exactly what CDC director has been asking states not to do. Like, get the fuck out of here. This is these blue checks, man. What they be doing on there too. These verified people on Twitter, man. Like they're like yeah, they're basically they're people. I want to say all of them are LinkedIn, but probably got a lot of them that are, or at least they're in some type of position, which is why they got a blue check on Twitter and shit. But of course, that show you that division between basically Esau and Esau, like between Texas and Babylon. That and Esau's doing it. Well. Hey, he's Esau. Yeah, he's doing it right when right on Texas Independence Day. And a few weeks ago, Texas was actually talking about succeeding and shit. The people wanted to succeed. The people, the Texas Republican Party then was talking about succeeding and shit. And then after that, the storm hit. After that, that's when the snowstorm hit. Hey, Esau was like, nah, fuck that. So, because that harp, that's a bioweapon right there. I'm not a bioweapon, Slakia. That's a weapon right there. So they was like, oh, so Texas is thinking about succeeding. I believe that had to do something with it as well. Well, Texas is trying to succeed, so we gonna hit them with the snowstorms. I believe that had to do with it. Hey, that's an act of war right there.
I have returned.
Hey, what's up, Bob?
I have returned.
Okay, I was talking about. I was bringing out an article on how Governor Abbott he said that as of March 10, no, we ain't gonna have to wear masks no more.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, yeah, for real. And then Joe Biden and the CDC, they're like they're telling people you still gotta wear masks.
Oh,
Esau's divided up against it. Esau's divided against they divided. They're against each other, man. Esau can't get along with his own people.
God.
Yeah, and the Texas governor announced it today, which is Texas Independence Day and shit. I don't. He didn't do it on. I don't believe he did that shit on accident either. Just chose this day just because it's a random day.
Right?
This devil trying to tell. This devil is trying to tell Joe Biden something.
This is Texas.
Yeah, kind. Hey, Texas barely wanted to join Babylon in the first place. Texas has always been trying to succeed and shit. Hey, but this time around, these prophecies are coming to pass, so I think Texas is actually going to try to do it. And hey, this devil is trying to. This devil is. I think that's how that shit. That's how that shit starts. A civil war don't just start out all hot. It starts. It starts like that, as a Cold War. Just like any other war.
Come.
And then what did Babylon do? They used the weather warfare.
Being cowards as usual.
Con. Yeah, Babylon. Hey, right after the Republicans in Texas were talking about succeeding, Babylon was like, "Nah, fuck that. You better you better stop
You
that
better
noise. We're gonna stop
you
the whole
better stop
state.
doing
We're gonna stop your whole state," and they did.
it.
Hey, but these Edomites, well, these proud ass Edomites, these gun-toting Edomites down here in Texas, they fucking know that. They fucking know about the elites and their harp machine and shit.
Come.
Hey, I was looking in the comment section about, well, Dabu 7, right?
Yes.
He puts out a lot of news on these devils. On the comment section of one of the news articles, well, it was a video that he had put out about how basically, about the snowstorm and shit.
Yeah.
They know that it's hard, man. They're like, we know it's weather warfare. There's people talking about it. Oh yeah, it's because Texas wanted to succeed and shit. Hey, these devils are through.
That's funny.
They've been thoroughly exposed, Doc.
The whole purpose of having a weather gun is so you can blame God, not so you can
Yo,
be discovered.
but hey, like everything else Esau does, he
Yeah.
fails.
Yeah.
So he failed again.
Piece of shit.
Con. Hey, and it takes one to know one. These Edomites know each other.
Time.
That's why, hey, the biggest enemy of an Edomite is another Edomite. Straight up.
Hot, hot.
Con. Yep. And in there, yeah, this article, It's talking about as of Monday, regional hospitals were at 9.35% according. So they're saying it's because low. It has low numbers at 9.35% according to a Houston Chronicle analysis. It also marked the first day that none of the state's 22 hospital regions were above 15%. Statewide, nearly 3.5 million Texans have received at least one dose of the COVID-19 vaccine. Yo, so yeah, people. Hey, when people hear, that most of them are still they still fall for Esau's bullshit. Quote unquote, too many Texans have been sidelined from opportunity. Abbott says this must end. This must end. It's now time to open Texas 100%. Harris County, yeah, and even Texas itself is divided. Harris County Judge Nina Hidalgo and Houston Mayor Sylvester Turner. Those are Jake, but they're sold out. Urged Abbott to not resign the mandate, according to Juan Lozano of the Associated Press. Because they're sold out and they're a part of they're with the Democratic Edomites. Hidalgo urged residents to still, huh?
They're a bunch of losers.
Yeah, these sellout 2/3.
Yeah.
Even the ones that are in these positions, they're just puppets. Hidalgo urged residents to still wear masks despite the governor's announcement. And those are the proudest sellouts too. The 2/3 that are in the house.
Damn.
Quote unquote. What they're gonna hear is
I
there's
get to eat
all
dinner at the table. I get to
about
eat dinner at the big table.
what's up about.
Yeah, yeah. The 2/3 are like I get to eat dinner at the big table.
Yeah,
The city's still eating scraps,
Con. Oh, I got more scraps than you.
right?
That's how they be like.
But you know what? The slaves outside got to cook with fire, so their food tasted better.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, because Esau don't know how to cook for shit.
Yeah.
And even these Jake, even if they had Jake cook, Esau, the recipes
Basic.
are yeah, they're basic, yeah. I mean, they're not going to be giving Jake any good food.
I just couldn't picture myself doing that to somebody, giving them bad food. Now, I might give them the scraps, but I don't eat bad food, so my scraps aren't gonna be bad.
Con. That's Esau, man.
Yeah.
Hey, the tender mercies of the wicked, right, are cruel.
Yeah. Ooh.
Esau will feed you spoiled, moldy food.
Yeah. I'll
Huh?
give him I'll give him spoiled moldy food.
Yeah, give them like years old food and shit.
Yeah, specifically aged, like super aged food.
Yep. Con. Just give them a whole science experiment, Ock.
Yeah, right.
Eat that shit, devil.
It'll smell good too. He'll like it because it'll smell foul. He'll be like, mm.
And Khan, that's right. We have to remember who we're talking about.
Yeah.
Esau would eat that up and then throw up and then probably eat that
Eat it
shit.
again.
Huh?
He'd throw it up and then eat it again.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Leftovers and shit.
Like a
Like the viral beast that he is.
cats don't even eat their own vomit, do they?
I don't think so. I
Yeah.
think dogs do because there's a scripture that talks about dog returning to his
Yeah.
vomit.
I've seen dogs do it.
So of course Esau's gonna.
Yeah, right. I remember when I was camping, we were having a house built up in the country, right? And when we were
Yeah.
camping on the property, there was any plumbing or any outhouses, right? So I took a shit in the woods, and then as I was leaving, I see a black dog go into the bushes, right? And eat the shit like in one bite, and then like leave like it didn't just do that. And I
What
was
the
just like, that's fucking foul.
disgusting for real.
Like what the fuck, bro?
They do
And
a
these are the
dog. Yeah,
animals we fucking adore. We adore dogs. Jeez, dude.
that's just yeah. Dogs
Cat,
are nasty, son.
big cats are better. Cats are better,
Hey, dogs will eat anything. That's how they're nasty. And then they'll lick you, con.
right? They'll lick their asshole and then they'll lick your mouth.
Hey, Edomites will kiss dogs in the mouth.
I've seen them do it,
They'll tongue kiss them. Fucking
right?
French kiss. Like, bruh.
Fucking pig.
Con. Hey, back on the subject though. Hey, shit, they'll kiss pigs in the mouth. Back on, I bet. Back on the subject though. What this Eve, I think, Lena Hidalgo, Northern Kingdom Eve, said during a televised press conference Tuesday. What I want to say directly is that's not the case, quote unquote. Hidalgo accused Albert of making the announcement to distract from the ongoing power outage scandal, which, they're all on bullshit. Here's part of Hidalgo's statement, which was posted by her communications director and senior advisor, Rafael Lemaitre, I think. Lemaitre.
Demetria.
Rafael Lemaitre.
Demetria.
Huh?
How's it spelled?
Lemaitre, but his first name is Rafael, so it's like a
The matre.
Spanish name.
Matre.
Huh?
Matre.
Lemaitre. Lemaitre, I think. With the arrival of COVID-19 vaccines, we're inching closer to the finish line of this pandemic. Now is not the time to reverse the gains we worked so hard to achieve. Hey, when I read it like that, man, hey, it sounds like they're fucking sinister. At best. Now is not the time to reverse the gains we worked so hard to achieve.
Right?
Sounds sinister as fuck.
It does, doesn't it?
Because it is.
Using the are Nazis. Entire speech, bro.
Wait, what was
Entire
the last
speech.
part?
Like, is this Star Wars? Is it Star Wars?
We are what? What was the last part, Akio?
I said the are Nazis.
Oh, like that. Kind of. Oh, yeah, this is the Empire arc.
Con.
At best, yeah, the Star Wars was based off of the Roman Empire oppressing our people. Straight up. And this is Rome all over again.
Or the empire was based off the idea of the New World Order. Babylon will never reach the level of the empire. The empire was
Con,
great. The empire was great. Babylon is just meh.
it's Esau's biggest wet dream arc.
Babylon the man,
Yeah, Babylon though, man. Esau's that Star Wars is Esau's biggest wet dream though. That's
right?
why. Esau just
Plasma swords.
yep, having those swords,
That's Jake,
ruling
bro.
over
That's
Jacob,
Jake all the
that
way. He just wants to be. He wants to be Jake, but he's not gonna get it.
He does want to be Jake.
Where's my fucking spoon, man?
What's up?
I just fucking had it. My spoon that I was eating my food with. I just put it down somewhere and I can't fucking find it.
Con.
This fucking spoon.
Con. At best, today's decision is that what else he says is wishful thinking. At worst, it's a cynical attempt to distract Texans from the failures of state oversight of our power grid. So they're basically, which both of them, all of them are on bullshit. They're both the Republicans and the Democrats. They're both fucking, they're both fucking our people over. They need to shut the fuck up. Individual businesses, but they're still gonna play that left, right, left eagle. I mean, left wing, right wing shit, of course. Individual businesses can still implement their own rules according to Abbott's office. A local county judge can also order restrictions if regional COVID-19 hospitalizations reach 15%. Hidalgo said that even if our region reaches 15%, she can implement restrictions. It would be too late. So they're divided on that.
I'm back.
Yeah. Esau
From my
is
face.
totally divided. They're totally divided, but at the same time, they're all both the left and the right and the right wing is they fought the New World Order. They're both oppressing our people. They're both fucking responsible for that failure of state oversight of the power grid and shit. Like they both have a hand in it, man. They both have a hand in it. But it's like back and forth going on. Because this Raphael Lemaitre dude, he's talking about at worst it's a cynical attempt to distract Texans from the failure of state oversight of our power grid. Which he could be right. He could be right, but they're both devils, man. Both sides.
Con.
But also the Democratic devils, the plebeians, they want to enforce that man.
Wait, that's a word?
Plebeians, yep.
That's a real
That's,
word?
that's a real fucking word.
What does it mean? Retard?
No, it don't mean that, Ak. It means it goes back to Romans, Ak. Plebeians and patricians, the two parties.
Bro, they use that in Adventure Time as an insult.
Yeah, because the plebeians was supposed to represent the common people. In other words, Jake that was in Rome, because you had our people all over
You plebe.
you fucking plebe. Yeah, I've heard that too. Israelites that were in Rome, they were the poor because they were going through the curses.
What's going on?
It was an attempt to. It was another byword.
Hello?
What's up, Ak?
It buffered for a second.
Oh, I said it was another byword.
Yeah, it was. Ah, fuck, that's where it was. Damn.
Esau is a bitch. Of course.
He's a bitch horse. That's true.
Huh?
I said he is a bitch horse. That's true.
He is. And so of course it's many bywords that he fucking put on our people. Plebe was one of them.
Full plebe.
And hey, yeah, nothing new under the sun, right? The plebeians were like the Democrats, claiming to represent our people.
You're plebeian. That's funny.
They claim, and then the patricians, of course, they was the Republicans. Yeah, but it's still that same shit going on. Nothing changed. Nothing changed because this is Rome. That shows you that it's Rome all over again. Yeah. Individual businesses can still implement their own rules according to Abbott's office. A local county judge can also order. Yeah, okay, Con, I did read that. That 15%. Okay, is quote by this chick, this Eve. Probably Eve. We do have tears. That's why I say probably. That 15% is not a magical number that somehow, if you establish restrictions at this point, you can guarantee your hospitals won't be overwhelmed, Hidalgo said, quote unquote. What I see here is a premature and misguided decision that's putting communities at risk. So, but of course, they're going to say that because that whole mask shit that goes back to the satanic initiation ritual.
Um,
So anything that gets away in the way of that ritual, no, it's no good. Abbott made the announcement to a mostly mask-less audience inside a Lubbock restaurant. Yeah, because those Texas Republicans, man, they they don't fuck with that shit. They don't like
um,
wearing the mask. Last March, most Texans have no clue about the precautions needed to avoid CVID. Abbott said, "Now Texans have mastered daily habits to avoid getting CVID." No, they're mad about that shit, man. They're fucking mad
good,
about
good.
it. Esau is totally divided, man. Because that's
Dude,
why,
I
hey,
wouldn't want to wear these fucking masks either. Shit pisses me off.
yeah, I don't fuck with that shit. I only do it whenever they get after me. I
Yeah,
only
yeah.
do it whenever they get after me. If they're not getting after me for it, oh well, fuck that. I'm not wearing that
Right?
shit.
It's just a fucking burden, man.
Yeah, God, man, they hurt your ears, man.
That too. Well, I wear a I wear a scarf. But it's still fucking irritating because I can't breathe through it. It makes me
Yeah,
nauseous when I get lightheaded.
you could barely breathe through. It's hard to breathe, harder to talk clearly. You try to talk to people and they're like, "Huh?" Like you
Yeah,
gotta
and
be
then you can put
loud.
it on your mask to speak louder. They're like, whoa, 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 dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. At the same time, they'll be like that. Like, chill, man. They'll be just like that. Like, nah, bro. You don't want trying to make me wear a mask.
They are a bunch of fucking pleas, bro.
No, they are, bro. Esau is the real plebe,
Yeah,
not Jake Esau.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey, that's why these devils are demonizing their own people.
God.
hey, a house divided cannot stand.
Right? The house divided against itself shall not stand.
Gone.
Hey, man, you
But
got plans
that's
for
how
the
you.
Passover?
So
You got plans for the Passover?
I want to keep it. I
You can
hope I
get lamb
could.
at Save Mart. Save Mart has lamb.
Who?
Save Mart.
Oh, save more. What's that?
It's a grocery store.
Oh, I don't know if I have it over here in Texas.
Albertsons, Lucky's.
We got shit. We got Walmart. Shit. We got a HEB here.
You'd have to look it up. I don't know.
got fucking HEB here.
I missed the last Passover. It was irritating.
Yeah, I want to keep this one.
Yeah.
I kept it with a brother last time.
Yeah, I like the holy days, man. It makes so much sense. People don't
They're way
understand. People
the
don't
holy
understand.
days. Yeah, con one at a time, right? The holy days are based off of actual events.
Exactly. The fuck is Christmas, bro? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, there's a folly day, Ak.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Valentine's Day.
Folly day,
Well, Thanksgiving.
folly day.
It's
Celebrating
not.
the death of our brother.
It's
The
not a
fuck.
holiday for us to celebrate, but it's a holiday for our enemies.
Yeah, because it's celebrating the death of our own brothers. It was 444, by the way. Allah
So it's a
Yahweh.
if anything, Thanksgiving should be a memorial for Israel, a
It
Memorial
should
Day.
be morning.
Yeah, a mourning day.
Yep. Yeah, Kanak.
And then there's Valentine's Day.
V
Stupid.
day. Yeah. Cupid is
Literally,
stupid.
the only Folly Day that actually stands for a thing, that actually stands for something that matters, is Thanksgiving.
But it should be a morning day.
Yeah,
A data and Columbus Day should be morning
yeah.
days. Hmm. As well as July the 4th should be morning day too.
Come.
I mean, Esau's over here celebrating the birth of this country. Well, we're I mean Jake. Well, of course, what Jake is, man. That's the thing. Jake is celebrating the birth of this country. What
Right?
good has this country been for us?
Nothing.
It ain't been shit.
Come.
Yet it would not exist without Jake. They don't even give our people credit. Our people like did so much. Our people did so much to help found to help this country like be what it is, and they don't give our
Right?
people credit like at all.
What tribe did you say you were from again? It's a car?
Oh no, I look like Ishkart though, right?
A little bit.
Huh?
I said a little bit, yeah.
Nah, nah, I'm so called Irish. I'm probably Southern Kingdom. Why?
I forgot. I had another
Huh?
question. I forgot.
Huh? Yeah, it could be Southern Kingdom, most likely, because they ruled Europe.
Yeah.
Hold on, Ak. I'll be back.
Okay.
Wait, wait, wait. Damn, I thought my
What?
mom was coming home and shit.
You got somebody coming?
Mm.
Is
Phone
anybody near
dying too
you who got
much.
hit by ice? Ice, ice, baby. Nice, nice, baby. Nice, nice, baby. Damn. Slink, bitch.
reason being is because Periscope is going bye-bye. It's not going to be around any much longer, so they're phasing it out. But thankfully, we have our own. Thanks to many of you, we have been able to establish our own platform where we can, put up our own videos and don't have to worry about, Big Brother, um, what you call YouTube, tapping us on the shoulder and saying that's too much truth, or you're saying too much. You're gonna need to pipe it down. You can't talk about these group of people or whatever. So we don't have to worry about that over there, at least for now. So again, that website is MyBondTube, which is MyBandTube.com. Okay, I'll try to remember to put that in the not the comments, in the description of this video below. So let's go ahead and we're going to get into this passage here. So it's going to be out of Jasher. So if you're if you got scriptures in front of you, you want to go ahead and open up to the book of Jasher while I'm setting this up. So in this passage that we're about to read, in the past I've talked about how when Israel was still in Egypt, okay, we always know of Egypt, just they all left together, right? Single file, and quiet, no, boy, girl, boy, girl. No, they didn't do that. But they all stayed, what we know of the story is that they all left together. Well, according to the book of Jasher, that's not exactly true, because there was actually another group that left before the time that they were supposed to leave. And that group is Ephraim, okay? And what we're going to do is we're going to go.
You need the food bunker. You have a busy life and are need.
Pork chops, thick, maybe corn when it's in season, mashed potatoes with gravy. Now that's a proper meal. Reminds you of childhood. My husband Derek used to call the pit of all steak. I used to try and find him a nice cut when they'd ask for it. Then they serve a little something nice with the chuck. Good steak. It's one of Derek's favorites. Nothing like a steak spitting in your eyes. But you want a steak when it's just off the skillet. Better off with something cute, like a stew or hot pie. Or why should they? Not like they haven't got enough on the minds already. They always eat the real thing. I have the slightest idea. I'm always gone by the time Dudley gets back with the tray. I don't think I can have an appetite long enough without dinner.
Damn.
Who's getting the meal tonight? My boy who climbed a tree at playground and started firing. Got 11 little ones, 3 mothers, and a nanny from Guatemala. Don't beat the dough to death. I remember him. I used to take my daughter to that park until I realized. That man's got the steak. If I'd have known that's who we were cooking for, I never would have come.
What you got in here?
I already let Carla go, so Jeremy said I could borrow Nancy from the big house for the night.
On the menu tonight, Miss Maggie.
Roasted chicken, mashed potatoes, and broccoli. You ready? ready in a little over an hour. You come back then.
30 years. Can't believe you put up with these men for 30 years, Miss Maggie.
Not make a big deal of it, please.
I'm gonna miss you and your cooking. Good God, am I glad they're getting rid of this program.
Yeah, I'll second that. Now wait just a minute.
Murderers, rapists, bunch of coons, white trash, and free government bills on my tax dollars. Go back and give me a free meal.
You watch your tongue. This is still my kitchen.
I'm sorry, Miss Maggie. I'm just trying to tell you how it is. The end is near.
You have to forgive him. He wasn't always like that. The years have taken their toll. I imagine there'll be days when I'll miss Steffi. Why you calling that? Plum County moves slower than molasses. I reckon even the stews must be cold by the time Diddley Dudley gets over there. And you can forget about them steaks. What do you think you're doing?
Okay, no need to make a fuss. I'll get a newer one if it'll make you happy.
That's the last thing he's ever gonna taste. Use this one.
I hate to say it. He's got a point. He's cooking like it's for you. Don't forget, this man killed 15 people. Most of them little ones.
He didn't request the governor's head on a platter. I've gotten that one a few times. McDonald's was a popular one. I'd have to order ahead, get a taxi cab to bring it up. They'd come in, sometimes yelling, "Eat up!" I doubt they ever knew who it was for. I remember my first time ordering McDonald's. I wanted it to look like a nice, proper meal. Next day, Dudley told me he'd thrown his food all over his cell. Guess everyone has their own way of eating McDonald's.
My daughter likes a different fries and a milkshake.
The strangest request was from that lawyer who murdered his wife.
Wait, didn't he hire somebody?
No. He and his mistress murdered her for the insurance money. Asparagus spears to start, 2 guinea fowl wrapped in bacon and roasted, buttered green beans, and mashed celeriac.
Mashed celeriac?
I'll be honest with you, I had to look it up. And creme brulee for dessert. I wanted to go up there and tell him if he wanted fancy French food, he better come down here and cook it for himself.
Why you let those men walk all over you?
I beg your pardon?
Come on, creme brulee? Guinea fowl? Come on, what is that?
Now, one last special meal ain't hurting nobody.
What about those children? Who was there for them when they were dying? Your potatoes boiled.
Excuse me for a minute.
I am sorry, Miss Maggie. If I offended you, it's just I think that
Derek's last meal was an egg salad sandwich. That's the trouble with hospitals. Meal orders are put in the night before, so if you check in late, chances are you'll get the meal of the person before you. Derek didn't get his room till the late afternoon. It was so gray. That's what I remember the most. That and his breathing.
Blake. Why are we going through all this trouble for him?
It's what he would have wanted.
What? Who would have wanted? You're fooling yourself, you know that?
I was like you. I used to come in here and not give him two shits about who I was cooking for. Meal after meal. Death after death. Lunsky. It's almost ready.
Say nothing better than fine.
You know as well as I do. Every dinner serves a pie.
those Syracuse, man.
Let's just sleep.
Blah, 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 blah. Come on, man. Come back. Where'd you go? Fuck. Fuck.
Alright, Shalom, Shalom. My phone was dead for a while. Hmm, but I'm back now. Basically, alright, let me see where I was at. Oh, yeah, yeah. I was talking about basically these devils are divided against each other. But I was going to wrap it up soon. Alright, hold on. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. Hold on. Let me go where I was at. Alright, so I want to give all praise to Yahweh Shemi Shai. Okay, yeah. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Shemi Shai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Shemi Shai. And shalom to the real sisters out there. Stay strong. We almost gonna be out of here soon. Stay stay strong and hold on, Akim. I gotta take care of some shit. All right. Hey, shalom to Bayat Dawada. Hopeful elect out there. Stay strong. He that endured to the end shall be saved. You know, hey, shalom and Esau, you're going down. You're going down through the motherfucking ground into the stones of the pit, and then right into slavery. Right? And after 1,000 years of hardcore slavery, hey, you're gonna get done away with. Cane gang to the chain gang, chain gang to the death row chain gang. And that's what we have looking forward to. All right, so yeah, yeah. Hey, stay strong. You know, keep your head up. You're almost out of here. You know, and then after that, hey, we got next and we got forever. Shalom. You know, shalom. Endurance. Stay strong. Endurance to the end. Yashabala forever.